truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Did I even bring my college? I didn't bring it. Honorable ranking members of the committee, representatives from the Auditor General, the regional directors, Director General, members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. Today is our third day of the second zonal hearing, and the zonal hearings is made up of these four reports. The report of the Auditor General on the accounts of districts assemblies for the financial year ended 31st December 2024. The reports of the Auditor General on the management and utilization of the District Assembly Common Fund and other statutory funds for the year ended 31st December 2024. The report of the Auditor General on the public accounts of Ghana pre-university educational institutions for the year ended 31st December 2024. And finally, the report of the Auditor General on the public accounts of Ghana public universities and colleges of education for the year ended 31st December 2024. These four reports are a consolidation of the significant findings and recommendations emanating from the routine audits of these institutions. Our committee will conduct these hearings with transparency, will act in fairness, and also promote accountability, because the Ghanaian people expect Parliament to protect the integrity of the national purse, and will do so with diligence. We ask that when you are called here to come and answer to one infraction or the other, you also do same. This is not a witch hunting committee. We are here to find solutions to the infractions that you have been cited for and see how best we can manage our public financial management. So, ladies and gentlemen, with these remarks, I welcome all of us to the hearing, the fourth day hearing in this, of the second zonal sitting. And we hope that we all discharge our mandate as is expected of us. Thank you very much. As you heard me say, these reports are reports dated 31st December 2024, and it pertains to when my government was in power. As part of improving transparency and accountability, if it was one government that was in power, I'll cede the proceedings of today's sitting to the ranking member. So that is what we have been doing for the past 3 days. So ranking, I hereby hand over to you, and I know you do a good job. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam. We'll start by introducing ourselves to the members of the committee.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, honorable members. Good morning, everyone. My name is Simon Akebang Awerigo, MP for Navrongo Central and a member of the Public Accounts Committee. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Alhaj Muhammad Bawa Brahima, representing the good people of Kumasi and a member of this committee.
Good morning, everyone. Kletu Sedu Dapla is my name, MP for Jirapa, a member of the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Geoffrey Kinney, MP from Kwanta South in Oti region and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning, Chair and everyone. I'm Frederick Yao Ahenkwa, Member of Parliament for Jama North and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning, Chairman. Good morning, colleagues. Good morning, everyone. My name is Nana Oseji, and I represent the good people of New Jabe North in the Eastern region and a member of the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Frank Yabua. I'm the MP for Achuma Mwabieja North in the Ashanti region here, a member of this committee. Thank you.
Benjamin Techi and Tiedu, clerk to the committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils. I represent everybody in Commander Edina Eguafo Abraham. Yes, I'm the ranking member of Public Accounts Committee, but I'm presiding today.
My name is Abna Oseyasai, Member of Parliament for Etiwa East and the chairperson of the Public Accounts Committee.
May we have the auditors introduce themselves?
Good morning, Chairman. I am Dr. Alexander Compson, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Yeah.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. I am Michael Addo, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Samolut Presby, Regional Auditor, Bono East.
Thank you very much. We had so a few colleges that didn't appear yesterday. It's Mampon Technical College here, and then St. Ambrose. Okay, let's start with you guys. And St. Monica's. Is St. Monica's here? All right. Please administer the oath to these schools, these two schools, Mampon Technical and Ambrose. When I be Ambrose again.
I, Bismarck Atrifrimpong, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
May we have Ambrose College of Education sit down, please. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, please. I'm Reverend Father Dr. George Kwesi Chireme, the principal,
I'm Bravo Benjamin, the finance officer.
Okay, Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle your issue, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. St. Ambrose, you're welcome to Kumasi.
Thank you.
We're going to consider your financial performance and position. But let's start with the financial performance. I'm seeing 70% increment in your RGF. What contributed to that?
Thank you. The 70% increase was as a result of,
138.
in 2024, we had an increase in enrollment, that is from 203 to 303. That's the quota that was given. Also, the college embarked on farms. So those farms plus other souvenirs that the college sells contributed to the increase in the IGF for 2024.
Okay, that's fine. Your goods and services increased slightly, just 2.3, which is not bad. That's good. You changed a deficit position of 407,000 Ghana cedi to a surplus of 342,000, which is very good. You have to keep it up, it's not bad. Let's look at the financial position. I'm seeing 116% increase in your current assets. What caused that?
Thank you. The increase was as a result of increase in inventories. Basically, the feeding. In 2024, there was strike, so the foodstuffs and the rest was not used.
Okay.
So definitely that contributed to the increase in the current asset aspect.
Okay, so can you tell us the component of your receivables?
Our receivable is basically the school fees. Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's look at the current ratio. It moved from 8.2 to 1 to 13.8 to 1, which means that you'll be able to meet your short-term liabilities, financial liabilities.
Yes,
liabilities.
please.
So I think you're doing well. It's not bad. Mr. Chair, I think they're doing well. They have very impressive financial, so it's okay. Well done.
Thank
you. Keep it up. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chairman. Headmaster, I've seen that your current assets has increased, principal, and your liabilities has reduced significantly. Is it that you are keeping more cash?
Like in 2020, the increment was inventory basically. The inventory increased, as I said, because of the strike during the period. So most of the items that we acquired was not used.
When it came to internally generated funds, you said something about increase in enrollment and farm.
Yes.
What do you have at your farm?
We have maize. We cultivated maize. And last 2024, we had 77 bags.
So we are talking about an increment of 1.6 million.
Yes, please.
How
Not only maize. The increment was, mostly it was the increase in the enrollment, 100%, 100 students was added.
Okay. Because very soon we'll be visiting your farms.
I'm done. It's fine.
All right. Osofo, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
All right. Now let's call Mampong Technical College. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Chair, I'm Professor.
Oh, please sit down. Sit down, please. Professor Ebenezer Ajumaibedu, the principal.
My name is Israel Kofi Dadibo, the finance officer.
My name is Bismarck Achille Frimpong, the internal auditor.
All right, Honorable Frankie Abua will handle your issue again.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mampong Technical College of Education. You're welcome.
Thank you.
We'll be considering your financial performance and position. So let's start with the financial performance. And it's on page 120. I hope you have the report.
Yes.
Okay. I'm seeing GOG subvention, and it decreased by 4.4%. I took my time to check other schools, other colleges. Agogo, Presbyterian Women's College. Their government subvention increased by 27%. Berekum College of Education, 52%. And St. Ambrose, 6.1%. Why did yours decrease?
Chair, thank you. Our GOG subvention decreased because of reduction in book and research allowance. In the year under review, Chair, about 5 staff retired from service, and therefore they were not paid book and research allowance for the period. And then also, we did not receive our faculty development fund from GET Fund. And that was almost around 200,000 Ghana cedis. And these two accounted for the difference in the reduction in GOG subvention.
Okay, so do you need to comply or satisfy some conditions before these are released to you, or what? You mentioned faculty, something.
Are the GET Fund reps here? Please, join us.
We submitted all the details, and it wasn't paid. It was 2025 that was paid. So in 2025, we have received 2. That's the previous one, and then the current year one.
No, GET Fund reps, you took the oath yesterday, and let the record reflect that the oath still stands.
You are the principal, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, my challenge is that other schools even got more. But you were saying that you didn't receive yours, even though 2025, both 2024 and 2025, both of them were paid.
Yes, now they have been
what
paid.
did you do wrong that caused that?
We didn't do anything wrong. At the time I took over in September 2025, I went to GET Fund myself to find out. And then indeed, all the processes have gone through, and indeed they have paid the arrears and then the current year, this year. Sorry, 2025.
So you have your finance person here?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to expenditure. I'm seeing grant, but there's no corresponding income. What was that grant for?
Normally grants are in respect to feeding grants. And normally feeding grants are not budgeted for because of the number of students shape the feeding grant. So if you look at our chart of accounts, because at the time you are budgeting, you are not sure the number of students per the quota system that will be given to you. And that is why normally in our accounting system, we don't budget, but it comes as an expenditure in our accounts. That's the colleges.
Because some of the schools, some of the colleges, you see grant at the top under income, under revenue. And then if you see one under under expenditure, that means that the cost you incurred may be in getting that grant or something. But if you have grant under expenditure, I don't think the explanation you're giving is a true and fair view of what happened.
Now,
okay, so auditors, do you agree with his submission? Or maybe you can give us some education on that.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it's supposed to show at both ends, at the revenue and then the expenditure side. So I should think that that figure may be included in the subvention. It may not have been separated, but I'm sure when we do a breakdown, we will see that figure over there.
But the finance person is here, so why are you not explaining to us? It can be in the IGF, but we have to know whether it's in the IGF or not. You came with them, so why did you come if you cannot answer the questions?
Honestly, per the records, it's not part of the government subvention.
It's part of the government subvention?
Yes, please.
No.
Part of the
It's
government
not part.
subvention.
It's
Yes.
not part. That's what I said. It's not part of the government subvention.
So where did you put it?
Or is it that you're embarking on a project and you're expecting some funds from outside?
No, because the grants, Chair, that you see there are mainly for the feeding grant for the students.
Feeding grant from where?
From government.
And so it cannot be an expenditure. That's the point. That's why I'm saying that the finance person should explain. Principal, don't worry yourself.
We normally
That's why you
don't,
came with your finance person.
budget for feeding grants because we don't normally know the number of students that will be enrolled for a particular year. So as and when enrollment is done and the money comes, that we take records of.
You have some marginal deficit. Last year, 2023, you had a surplus of 572,000. But this year, so 2024, there's a deficit of 7,000. You have to watch out. Okay. So that 2025, you will get surplus. I'm sure the account is ready, so you can speak to that. Did you have deficit or surplus in 2025?
No, we have surplus.
Okay. Let's move to your financial position. Your current liabilities increased by 35.6%. Can you explain why?
Our current liability decreased by.
Oh, it decreased, yes.
Yes, it was decreased.
Yeah.
Because we.
It's fine. It's decreased, yes, and it has reflected on your. Yes, so it's fine. Your current ratio to move from 23.3 to 1 to 38.5 to 1, which is very good, meaning that you'll be able to meet your short-term financial obligations. So that one is okay. Mr. Chair, I think there's no cause for alarm. I'm done. You just have to watch out. It's fine. Thank you.
All right. Okay, madam.
Auditors, respectfully, you have to help us here. You know, with the grants, the way we present the financial statement, some of the colleges come and the grants are monies that they have sourced as a result of their own innovative ways. And some also refer to the grants as the feeding grants. So we will have to be specific here. If there are grants from their own internally generated funds, we'll have to make that clear. And if there are grants from feeding as well, we also have to make it clear so that we don't confuse the two. If there are grants from what they have sourced, we expect to see an in and out. And it's the same with the feeding grants. But most of the time, we only see grants for the feeding grants in the expenditure, but then we don't see it in the income as well. So please, in preparing the financial statement, let us all be on the same page with that. Thank you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
All right, you are discharged. Now, I hear Auna SDA College of Education is here. Are you here? Auna SDA, okay. Clerk, administer the oath again, please.
Okay. I, Emmanuel Kofi Minta, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Dr. Peter Atakura, the principal of the college.
I'm sorry, pull the microphone to you.
Dr. Peter Ofori Atakura, the principal of the college.
Okay.
Dr. Emmanuel Kofi Minta, the head of finance.
Head of finance, okay.
Richmond Owusu, account staff.
Account staff. Okay. Yesterday we needed somebody to give us real accounting information. Honorable Frankie Abua will go through your financial performance with you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. Finance Director, how are you feeling today?
A bit better.
Okay. Your non-tax revenue is the same as IGF, right?
Yes, please.
So, what caused a 31% decline in your IGF?
Right, thank you, Chair. Before 2024, we were recognizing the grant, feeding grant from government as IGF. But at our meeting in 2024 with the Department of Accounts under Controller and Accountants Department, we agreed that because the funds are given to GTEC, GTEC recognizes that funds. So we cannot recognize it as IGF, but rather we should put it under government subvention. So in 2024, we did not add feeding grant received from GTEC as non-tax revenue, but rather we added it to the subvention we received from government. That is why there was a reduction in 2024.
The grant that we see up here under income is government subvention.
Sorry, please come again.
The grant under income here, is it government subvention?
Yes, please. It's the feeding grant that we receive from.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, that's fine. Compensation of employees is fine. Use of goods and services increased by 17%. You made a loss or deficit in 2023, even though it changed slightly. You still made a loss. But your use for goods and services is still increasing. Why? Why are you not applying the brakes?
Yeah, please. There were factors beyond our control. Like the prices of goods at the market. In 2024, every day you go to market, price changes.
You are not the only person who lives in Ghana, please.
So it became very difficult for us to, and we were feeding the students 3 times a day. So we had a challenge even dealing with our suppliers. There was also another issue where the feeding grants were not forthcoming at the time that it's supposed to come. So some of the suppliers, we couldn't honor our obligation at the time that we're supposed to. So they came back revising the price. So at each time you see the supplier coming to revise the price, that is their prices. And that caused that huge difference in the total expenditure.
Apart from food, what else forms the components of goods and services?
General expenses, like payment of electricity, repairs and maintenance, stationery, sanitation, all other expenses, excluding compensation and keepers, or any other expense apart from putting up fixed assets or
I
payment
asked because you attributed the increment to only prices of food. That's why I asked you the components of your goods and services.
Okay. In fact, that was a major expenditure on our goods and services.
Okay. Right. So you have to keep an eye on the use of goods and services. It's very important.
Thank you, Chair.
And you need to work on your deficit situation. Even though you changed, it was changed from 489,639 to 342,500. But it's still a deficit, so you have to work on that.
Thank you.
Let's move to your financial position. Do you have more vehicles under your non-current assets?
No, please. We don't have more cars. I think we have only 2.
Only 2.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, apart from depreciation charge, what caused the decrease in the non-current asset?
Please, it is the depreciation charge that caused.
Apart from that one, do you have any other reason?
No, please. There's no other reason.
Sir, I see your non-tax revenue fell from 3.8 million to 2.6 million in 2024 from 2023. What constitutes your non-tax revenue?
All right. The non-tax revenue is basically the fee we charge the students. That is basically a source of non-tax revenue.
So did you see a drop in the number of students who enrolled in 2024?
No, there wasn't a drop.
So how come your non-tax revenue dropped by 1.1 million in 2024 from 2023?
Yes, I earlier I explained that in 2023, the non-tax revenue, we added the feeding grants that we received from government, but in 2024, we did not add. So in 2024, we had a feeding grant of about 1.9 million. So if that had been added to that of 2024, our 2024 non-tax revenue would be higher than that of 2023.
Okay, so the 1.9 million, where did you add it?
It
under
was
grants?
Added, yes, please, under GOG grant.
Okay.
Okay. Your current asset also increased by 56%. Let's see what you did there as well, because help us so that the people, your colleagues also learn. There was an increase of 56% in your current assets.
Yes, current asset increased. In that we also had our inventory increased. The reason was that
strike action or what?
No, yes, we were supposed to celebrate our 10th anniversary, so we procured anniversary cloth with the hope that our students will be in and we will sell the cloth to them. Unfortunately, the academic year didn't start in 2024, but it was pushed to 2025 because of the strike. So we needed to account for those cloths as inventory, and that eventually added or increased our current assets.
So have you managed to sell all the cloth?
Yes, please.
So it didn't cause any financial loss to the state?
No, not at all, sir.
Okay. Current liabilities also increased by 95%. Let's look at that one as well.
Yes, the current liabilities.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I said it's also increased by 95%. What caused that?
Yes, the current liability. In fact, we admitted the freshers in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them paid their fees, but the academic year was pushed to 2025. And because we had not rendered a service to them, we recognized that as deferred income. That increased our liability.
So that embarrass your colleague. You come, you didn't want to come, and you sent. You were playing Premier League, and you sent somebody to come from this third division to come and represent you. Why do you have to do that? My last one. In 2023, the current ratio was 1.2 to 1, which was okay. But now it's moved to 0.9 to 1, which means that it will be difficult to meet your short-term financial obligations. So what are you doing about it?
Yes, sir. What we did was, with our payables, our trade payables, or our suppliers, we invited them to discuss to extend the term of payment period for us, because we knew we were going to receive our grant early January 2025, and they agreed. So currently, we don't have this problem. Yes.
So you've paid all your...
We have paid all of them.
Did it have any impact on your use of goods and services in the subsequent year, 2025? Because if you don't pay me on time, when I'm supplying you, I'll increase the price. It's normal. It's marketing strategy.
No,
did it have any impact on your the cost of goods and services?
No, please.
Are you telling me for me to feel good, or is that's a true picture?
Please, that is a true nature. They know we don't default. So when we told them the situation on the ground, they
you shifted understood. Everything on the government.
Not really on the government.
It's not important. No, you can decide not to answer. It's not part of this. Don't worry yourself. Don't be tempted to lie. Don't go there. I just asked, so don't worry about that. Actually, I think he knows his stuff, so he's a good guy. But please, you need to bring your guys up to speed so that in your absence they can come and represent you. You're a good guy, so you know the stuff. So that's it. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So, Principal, you see the difference?
The difference is very clear.
Okay, you don't have to answer. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Now, let's call these following schools. Bodhi SHS, Bibani SHS, Nana Brintio SHS, Jabosu Ensaura, Asawenso, and Akontombra. Please, all of you come and take the oath, please.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter at issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, now Bodhi, please introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Charles Kwajojiwono, Headmaster, Bodhi SHS.
Nana Nkwa Owusu Prince, Finance Officer.
Dr. Isaac Munawaro, Deputy Director General Quality and GES.
Mensa Jerry, internal the GES.
Dr. Imoro Musa, Director Finance GES.
At this time, will the Get Fund representatives also introduce yourself?
Honorable Chair, my name is Dr. Cornelius Achu Tapamekpo, Acting Director, Project Monitoring and Evaluation of the Get Fund.
Honorable Chair, I'm Victor Tihe, Deputy Director in charge of Project Monitoring and Evaluation. Thank you.
Okay, you are there. All right. Go ahead, please.
Welcome, Bodhi.
Thank you.
Your infraction on paragraph 611 is a failure to secure land title documents for the school. And the recommendation was that you should notify the Ghana Education Service and other stakeholders, including a member of parliament, to support the school to secure a land title deed. Can you bring us up to speed as to the status of this recommendation?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The school land was released by the chief of the town to the school, and the boundaries were set anyway. So when I took office, I got in touch with the chief of the town and the Honorable Member of Parliament. As I speak to you now, the site plan of the land has been given to the chief, who is in liaison with the Lands Commission for site documents to be obtained for the school. We couldn't raise funds to do it ourselves, and so we are collaborating with the stakeholders to help us get the title documents. And in due course, we will get them.
I think this was the explanation that you gave to the auditors.
And that is the reality, please.
And the recommendation was that you should liaise with your MP, because if you are talking about 20,000 Ghana cedis here. in the reports?
That was 2 years ago. That was the amount we were to spend. But the school could not raise such funds. But we have speeded up our follow-ups. And like I said, the site plan of the land is now with the chief of the town, who has also contacted.
You see, when auditors are talking about land title deeds like this, I have an experience. That's why I'm talking. I also side with the auditors. Most of the time, if you don't secure the land, the very chiefs that gave you the land, when the time comes that they need it for a different purpose, they come to build something there. I have an experience where a school, close to a school now, a chief is putting up this in a filling station. Well, you know that filling station with school, it doesn't go. You understand? Yeah. So you have to at least make sure Ghana Education Service also up your game, which lays with the member and ensure that you get the land title deed. If you get it, that it means that the school, because I mean, government is putting up structures on the schools. Yes. You put up a structure on a land that does not belong to you. In future, we see that, I mean, the investment that we've made there will become useless. So, at least, I think, and I know you're a member of parliament, if you are able, if you liaise with him well, he will help you. Yeah, Honorable Ahi. And he's a deputy minister. Yes. This money shouldn't be anything that he cannot help you to do it. I don't think you have seen him.
Oh, we do.
Contact him. Contact him properly.
We will do.
Contact him properly so that he will help you to do it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Contact him not at a funeral, but you go to his office. Say, this is really important. The chief who gave you the land, you've given the site plan to him. Yes. Site plan doesn't mean have title to the land. Not at all. There's an assembly over there too that should help you. You wake up one day and somebody's building a house in front of your administration block. Then you will understand. Good. Very important.
Tima, aside that, have you seen your municipal chief executive or this chief executive too?
Yes.
Because the assembly. The assembly.
Okay,
and then,
well noted. Well noted.
Now, when are you going to see the MP or the assembly?
The assembly, as soon as I return, I will visit him again on this matter.
Good.
He's aware of the matter. He's aware of the challenge. So I will go to him again.
Your next infraction is on paragraph 608. And we are talking about abandoned projects. And Bodhi, what has happened to your library?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. It is still at the stage I came to meet it. It has been roofed, and the ceiling planks have been fixed. The building is plastered, but no screeding. And so that is the state it is now. That is how I came to meet it.
But the contract sum is 180,000. You pay the contract only 30,000, and he has at least roofed it. And it's 132 months behind. Get fund. Is that your project?
Please give us a few seconds to cross-check.
All right. Now, when you came to meet it this way, what have you done about it?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. I have not rested on my hours. I have been moving in, out, day and night to the district assembly. And as I speak to you now, the last time I organized a school spam, the DC was in seat. And he has assured us that he's going to use it under the legacy project.
But this is the source of funding was district assembly common fund.
Okay, so that is it. I don't know how come he told me he will capture it under the legacy project.
But your Director General is sitting right here. Have you written to him?
I think I have written, but I don't have a copy of the letter here. I have been writing letters, Honorable Chair. As for my letters, a lot. So I will cross-check, but I think I have done that. But I don't remember when I did.
Sir, you knew you were coming here and would ask you about this building.
Yeah.
So you should be prepared to answer. I've written to the Director General. I've written to Get Fund or whoever it is. But if you can't remember.
Initially, Honorable Chair, I didn't know the funding. All I knew was that the district assembly was building the structure
But
for the
somebody at your school gave this information to the auditors that the funding is from this assembly common fund, or the paperwork was at your school and the auditors found out. The auditors said that it commenced in 2012 and was supposed to have been completed in 2013. So there's enough information at your school.
I should think that the auditor moved from my school to the district assembly.
Sir, please, when did you come to the school?
2021.
2021.
Yes.
Then you shouldn't be saying what you are saying. Not you should think the auditor moved from your school. See, these are information that was provided to them from your school. So you saying you did not rest on your oars is not true. The situation on the ground and what you are saying are completely different. Because clearly, if you had taken the time to study things, you would have known that the funding source was DACF. 2021, you could have contacted your MC or your DC, yes, that the funding source is coming from your end. Can you please help us with the support of the MP to complete it? But if you are saying you haven't rested on your oars and you don't even know the funding source, then clearly you are not on top of the game. And you knew you were coming here to answer this infraction. So I beg, go back and do the needful. It is better to let your work speak for you than you speak and then, the situation on the ground is completely different from what you are saying. Please, this is just by way of advice.
Honorable Chair, well noted.
Get fund. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we just checked our database of 11,000 projects and we don't seem to have anything on board, so we'll take their contact and verify.
All right.
We don't have any data on them.
Funding source is DACF, not Get Fund.
Yeah, it's
that is what
DACF.
they've captured. So
Not Get Fund.
Thank you.
Now, your next infraction is on paragraph 591. And Honorable Gape will handle that one.
Chair, thank you. Even before moving on, Headmaster, you make mention that the DC mentioned to you that there will be this project will be captured under legacy fund. Have it been captured?
It was during our spam that the DC intimated that the project will be put under the legacy projects to be completed for us. That was what he told me at.
So have you done any follow-up? Have you followed up to know whether you have been captured?
Please, I have done that. And he told me he will begin the project in this coming June.
Yeah, because the legacy project is the same common fund. It's a district assembly common fund. It's only percentage that be captured for legacy projects like abandoned projects that they need to complete. Because they are all government projects. It's you and I, our money being used for that. So at the end of the day, we can't abandon it and then leave it as such. So follow up and do the needful.
Thank you.
But why your school owe Electricity Company of Ghana 57,763.63? Why?
Honorable Chair, we have not received the payment from the government to effect that payment. That is why it is outstanding.
Haven't received any payment from government?
No, please.
So any follow-up with regards to that? Have you done any follow-up?
Thank you. We received a correspondence from Ghana Education Service on 13th June 2024 requesting that we submit bills that the school owes. And we did that. On the template that was provided, we are still in waiting to receive funds to pay.
GES headquarters, why are you not releasing funds for them to pay Electricity Company of Ghana?
Thank you, Chair. If we recall, you see that some of the regions that appeared yesterday, many of them cleared their bills. I'm certain that they are paying in regions, because mostly when I went through the records, where you have to have a number of the regions schools staying out, you can find almost all the schools in the region not having their arrears cleared. So we will notify Free Senior High School to speed up with the payment, because I'm sure they are paying according to regions, because you don't find some in a region paid and others not paid. Since I paid attention to this, so I'll let Free Senior High School to speed up with the payment. Thank you.
Headmaster, do you still have electricity in your school?
Honorable Chair, yes, we do.
Is there any attempt by GCG to cut you off?
Sometimes, but the information they know or they have is that the government pays, so we are waiting for the government.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Headmaster, what I see over here is a lot of follow-up on your part that you need to do. All right, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Now let's call Bibani. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is George Bedu, headmaster of the school.
All right.
Honorable Chair, my name is Daniel Van Boaten, accountant of Bibani Senior High Technical School.
Yes, sir. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Honorable.
Thank you, Chair. Bibani Senior High School, your infraction is a payment of an earned salary. And the auditors noted that one Sergeant Dennis Kofi, a principal superintendent, vacated post in October 2023, but was paid an earned salary of 19,155.62 Ghana cedis for the period up to February 2024. And the recommendation was that management should recover this said amount and pay into the Auditor General's recovery account. Can you tell us, have you collected this money?
No, Chair, thank you. Please, we've recovered every amount involved and paid same to Auditor General's account.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to be updated with that.
Did you inform your district auditor?
Yes, please.
And did you provide the receipts?
Yes, please. It's even here. We paid to Auditor General account.
Recovery account. The amount was 19,155.32. But we even paid 19,160 extra for 38 pesos.
But the extra forces cannot even pay for the interest of that amount, because the amount was unearned. And if government was going to use that money to where it would have earned more than that, the 4 cities that you are talking about. Don't let us charge you for interest, for keeping the money.
Honorable Chair, please, yes, we informed the district auditor. Officially, we wrote to them, and the letter is...
You have the receipts here?
Yes, please.
Honorable Chair.
When did you pay this amount?
We paid it on 14th July 2025.
And all this time, you haven't informed the auditors?
Honorable Chair, we have informed them.
Okay. All right. Make sure that the evidence you have, you give it to the auditors. Bibani, you are discharged. Let's go on and bring to SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Sylvester Solomon Bakwin, Headmaster, Nanebrin 2 SHS.
Honorable Chair, I'm Safo Boatini.
Please use the microphone, because the whole country wants to hear your voice.
Honorable Chair, please, I'm Safo Boatini Evans, Nanebrin 2 SHS, accountant.
Your infractions on paragraph 604 and Honorable Cletus will handle that.
Thank you, Chairman. Headmaster, you failed to retrieve textbooks from 70 students. And the auditors asked that you should retrieve the books from the students. Are you able to retrieve the books?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've been able to retrieve 36 out of the 72 students. By the end of the period, as we speak now, we have also retrieved 15 from January up to now. So we are in the process to get all of them.
What's the procedure in clearing a student? How do you clear a student when he finishes school?
When students are about to finish school, we give them a clearance form for them to go around and clear themselves. But at the end of their exams, some students, in one way or the other, do not return their textbooks. Though they've not been cleared on, for instance, the textbooks. So what we do is that we compile their names and send it to WAEC to block all their results before the textbooks are returned. So those who have not returned their textbooks now do not have their results. It is blocked at the WAEC center.
Also know that now because WAEC put results online, they will not even need the results. So you have to put in serious internal controls to check this, because most students now don't care about coming back to school to collect their results, because results is usually, they can download it online and apply to schools. So you need to put in concrete measures to ensure that textbooks given to students are properly accounted for, so that other students can get the benefit to use them. So the explanation, I think, falls short. You need to retrieve all the books according to the Auditor General's recommendation. So we will not want you to appear here next time to tell us that the books have not been retrieved. And you know, if you've not been, according to the recommendation, if you have not been able to retrieve the books, then you will have to buy the textbooks yourself. So next year, if you appear before us, either you tell us that you bought the books yourself or the books have been retrieved from the said students. But lastly, try to put in better measures in retrieving these books before the students leave the school. If not, when they leave, they will have nothing. You can't use even resource to gag them or to get them to return the books. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right. Then I bring to you. That is all you had. You are discharged. Oh, hold on. Which one? Oh, 596, paragraph 596. Honorable Simon, sorry about that.
That's fine. Thank you. You spent 38,700 to pay for the transportation of food to your school. Free SHS Secretariat was supposed to reimburse you. Has that been done? Have you got the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Part of the money has been paid. So we have reminded them, and they have acknowledged that.
How much have been paid?
They have paid 6,501 Ghana cedis, remaining about 31,000.
Wow, that's serious. That's way not enough, isn't it?
Yes,
so
please.
Have you reported that to the Director General of GS to help you?
Yes, please.
And what did they say?
They have also written to Free SHS and has reminded them to pay the extra. I have their document here.
Chair, do we have representatives from Free SHS here?
No, but we have representatives from GES over here. That's under you, right?
Over to you.
Yes.
Director General.
Chair, I think the honorable member's question is needed. Luckily, many of the bills from electricity are being paid. But going forward, if I come along with either one of my sisters or a brother from pre-senior high school, I get fund, it helps because the secretariat is under the ministry. But we play a coordinating role on any matter that affects Ghana Education Service. We run, with their letters to remind or during meetings. But in due course, if one of them is also here, then I think the explanation and heat can be well spread. Thank you.
That's very true. Deputy Director General, you know how schools are struggling and how headmasters and headmistresses are struggling to keep our schools going. And I can't blame you for it, but they are under you. So let's make sure whatever we owe the schools, they are reimbursed so that they can keep running our schools well. The kids can have enough food to eat so they can learn for us. Let's have some time limit for the reimbursement of this money. It can't just keep open like this, give them some time frame. So I'll defer to Chair to give some time for free HS to refund the money to Nana Brent.
Are you a teacher?
I was a teacher.
Okay.
Once a teacher, always a teacher.
But you see, you can't put timeline on what the government has to do. So the GES boss is here. I hope, look, I was also a teacher, okay? Teacher from Kwamwe Jani, Namabatana. You are discharged, sir.
Thank you, Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Jabosu. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Christian Dejojokoto, Headmaster, Jabosu Senior High School.
Mr. Chair, my name is Jonathan Jemfibenya, the accountant.
Jabosu.
Yes.
6-unit classroom block, 10-unit girls dormitory block, 2-story girls dormitory block, 1-story boys dormitory, 6-seater water closet. What has happened to all these?
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. In fact, we've written a series of letters through the district region to get fund, reminding them. In fact, apart from that, we also received a letter from Get Fund. They gave us a template to indicate the level that the project has reached and everything. We forwarded with pictures. We are still not getting feedback, and we send reminder letters to them as well. Thankfully, just last month, a team from AESL, they sent us a letter that they wanted to have a site meeting. So they invited the contractor, and he also wrote through his lawyers that he's dealing with the bank, so he's just pleading that we should postpone it, but with time, the issue will be resolved. So we are just pressing on, hoping that the issue will be resolved so that we can transition from the double track to the single track. So that's our plea.
Get Fund is here. I'm sure the person who signed the letters is the one who's going to talk.
Yes, I have all the records are here.
It's okay. Get Fund, comment on this.
Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In our data, we have 4 projects under our sponsorship. That is the single-story dormitory block, the 6-seater toilet, the 6-unit classroom block that has been converted into a story building, and the 2-story girls' dormitory block. The first 3, luckily, has been programmed for phase 1. Okay. So as soon as we get approval, they should be completed. Thank you.
Get Fund, you missed one. The 1-story boys' dormitory block. Is it not captured in your?
That will be the single-story dormitory block. We have 4 projects in our data.
But here they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Honorable
They
Chair,
are all
we
being
get back to
attributed
them.
get
Maybe our field officers couldn't capture that, so we'll get back to them to get to the root of the matter.
Okay, so please do.
Thank you.
Because some of the projects are as far back as 2011.
It's true.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jabosu, you are discharged. Now we go to...
Most grateful, Chairman.
Nsawra. Oh, Nsawra. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Francis Oben, the headmaster of CRA Senior High School.
I am Benjamin Roxon SFA, finance officer, CRA SHS.
All right, thank you, headmaster and Saura Community Day School, eh?
No, it's now a boarding school.
A boarding school,
yes,
okay.
Sir. Honorable.
Headmaster, you failed to retrieve 158 textbooks. How did that happen? And are you able to account for the books now? Are you able to retrieve them now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, the books were not able to retrieve them because the students, during their clearance, some of them could not submit retrieve the books or could not bring the books to the stores. And so what the measures we have put in place is that we've realized that even the results, they don't come to the school to assess the results. So the measures we've put in place is that when they are coming for their testimonial and certificate, use that as an opportunity to retrieve the books. So far, we've been able to retrieve 20 of the books. Those who have come for their certificate and testimonial, we've been able to retrieve 20 of them.
Out of 158, you haven't done much. So, Director General Deputy is here. I think you need to come out with this method of retrieving books from students or clearing students is more like it's marathon. You need to come to the drawing table and find another way of retrieving the textbooks before the students leave school. There are many students who complete school, they will never come for their testimonial. They will never come for their certificates. But they will carry textbooks away. So if you are waiting for them to come for testimonials and certificates for you to retrieve the books, then you wait forever. And that means that would have been a loss to the state. So we need to find a different way of clearing students with regards to this textbook situation.
Well, Chair, I will agree with you. 4 people will be involved here. I will inform my immediate supervisor, Director General, link up with the Free Senior High School Coordinator 3, so that we'll meet MOE, our boss, Minister for Education, to reflect on administrative guideline on handling school property. Then it will, the heads are active enough to be able to take action. But if you tie somebody's hand at his back, fighting becomes difficult. Thank you.
Chairman, lastly, like I said, 158, you only retrieve 20. That's insignificant. So you need to find a better way. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, let's go to the next infractions on paragraph 591. Honorable Gape will take care of that one.
Thank you, Headmaster. You are welcome.
Chair.
Yeah, your school owe Electricity Company of Ghana an amount of 19,310 Ghana cedis. why are you not paying Electricity Company of Ghana?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The situation is that it is the GES that pays the electricity bills on behalf of the schools. And when the bills were made available to the schools, we wrote through the district director and the regional director to the Director General requesting for payment of the bills.
So, yes. GES, what is the status of this?
And as I explained earlier, you will find mostly that those from Western North, this will run through. I mean, I've looked at the books and I realized that for regions that Free Senior High School has paid, they have paid almost all of them. So we just need, when we go back, or I'll even call my sister after this, to get an update to alert her on the need to speed up the payment. I mean the Free Senior High School coordinator, Honorable Benita.
So this will apply to Sekhi, Akotobra also?
I believe so, Chair.
In Saria, you are discharged. Now let's go.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's go as a Winso. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chairman, I'm Richard Anane, the headmaster of Asun Senior High School.
I am David Opon, the accountant at Samolut Senior High School.
Your infraction as a Winso is abandoned projects. Yours, hey, you have a lot of buildings, though. 12-unit classroom block, another 12-unit classroom block, 14-unit classroom block, 2-story boys dormitory, 2-story girls dormitory. Does a school exist without all these buildings?
The school exists, but we are managing the situation. It's a hell.
And these are from 2010 and 2011. Get fund.
It means we have a bigger problem.
It means you have what?
A bigger problem as a school.
But you've been there.
I was there only last year. I was appointed in August 2025.
GS, what I'll suggest to is some of your people, before you transfer them, let's make sure they don't have any audit infractions that they need to answer to. Local government needs to do the same thing. Local government services. It looks like those that will retire or will transfer are the ones with a lot of problems. So from 2010, Get Fund, were you in existence by then? And what are you doing about these?
Honorable Chair, we were in existence. Per our records, we have 4 projects, 12-unit classroom block, 6-unit classroom block, 2-story girls dormitory, and another 12-unit classroom block. Luckily, they are also among the phase 1. So when we get approval, we should be able to finish them.
You are missing one.
The data that we have, so we'll take a record, just like Jabosu, we'll take the records to be able to verify.
But the auditors, I see here boys hostel, contractor unknown, funding source unknown, contract sum unknown, payments to date unknown, commencement date unknown, expected date of completion unknown. But then you have percentage of work 40%. How is that?
Honorable Chair, so Because the team is not here, but my understanding is that they would have inspected the project, they will see the project on site, but then there will not be any documents on the projects. You may see maybe an inspection report lying somewhere where you are seeing a percentage of completion, but then you don't have all the relevant documents to be able to tell what kind of project is that.
Can you help us, the school?
Honorable Chair, there is no such document on my desk as to that project.
So the building doesn't exist, the boys' hostel does not exist?
There is no boys' dormitory.
Boys' hostel?
No, there is no hostel in my school. It is a boys' dormitory, if that's what they are trying to imply.
No, the boys' dormitory is already captured, but there's boys' hostel.
Please, there is no boys' hostel. Thank you very much.
So what it says, maybe you have to liaise with your people from Western North to clarify this for us. Thank you.
All right, sir. Headmaster, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Now let's go to Akontombra. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Martin Yaotete, Assistant Headmaster Administration.
And mine is Anthony Owusu Banahene.
Use a microphone, please.
My name is Anthony Owusu Banahene, accountant.
Good. We know your issue. Honorable Gape asked the question, and GES has answered for you, but at least you needed to come and introduce yourself and also be on TV, isn't that so? All right. So GES is the same thing about electricity?
Yes, please, Chair.
Okay. All right. So if you are comfortable, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Now let's call more schools. Now, let's call Tima municipality. Is Tima municipal here? Yeah, please come and let's administer the oath.
Do in the name of Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue. I, Frederick Akiti, do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee. Go ahead. We are
Ajim
waiting.
is Municipal Chief Executive, Techman Municipal Assembly.
Frederick Akiti, Coordinating Director.
Michael Colan, Finance Officer.
Honorable Abna Oseasar will handle this one.
Thank you very much. The auditors cited you for expenditure in excess of appropriation. Your expenditure was supposed to be 1.9 million and you ended up spending 3.2 million. The other day when you came, we asked that you bring to us the DFO who was there when this infraction took place. So maybe if you can update us and then he will answer.
We went and we got in touch with the former coordinating director. From indication, like he's not very well, he's indisposed. But however, I gave a letter for me to submit to the chairperson or the chairman of the committee.
And the district finance officer at that time, the municipal finance officer.
We got in touch with him.
Because these will emanate from the districts or the municipal finance officer's desk.
Yes, please.
Yes.
We contacted the finance officer. At the time I called me, he responded he was in the northern region. He was bereaved. He was attending to and be the head of the family. He could not make it with us today over here. He is duly informed.
So please inform him that we will be in the Western region from the 4th to the 6th of May and would expect that he comes to answer to these queries, and then the auditors and the chairperson in the chair this morning will decide on the next action to take, but would want him to come to Western region and answer to these queries respectfully. Because like I said, you were asked why you encountered these overruns, and the answer they gave to the auditors was that it was occasioned by the introduction of the drip equipment in September 2024. So based on that, they came up with the expenditure. But in the line of expenditure from 1 to 13, there is nowhere, in the line of expenditure, there's nowhere an item describes the usage of a drip as the cause of the overrun. You have printed material and stationery. You even have official celebration. You budgeted to spend 117. You ended up spending 305,000 Ghana cedis. You budgeted 305,000 Ghana cedis for donation. You ended up spending 339,000 Ghana cedis. Where is any expenditure on the drip equipment? So clearly, we would want the officer to come and tell the committee and the people of Ghana why this infraction occurred, and then we can know how to progress on this. So respectfully, we would want this to happen. 4th to 6th of May, I will be in the Western region with the whole team, and then they can come. It's unfortunate that you have come to inherit this, but then once the culprits the persons are available, we would want them to come and answer to these infractions. Thank you.
We are grateful.
Yes, to Chief Executive and the team, I just want to use the opportunity to remind you that you tell the guy, the former employee, to come to the Takra, because this committee have the powers of High Court and we can subpoena him if he refuses. So that's the note of caution to him. He should do the needful.
We are grateful. We will carry the message exactly as it is to him, and I hope he will appear
where is he
before
now,
you.
please?
He is now with the Ministry of Energy in Accra.
He's at the Ministry of Energy, and what's his name, please?
He is Alhaji Kasim Ashadu.
Alhaji
Kasimu Ashadu.
Alhaji Kasimu
Ashadu.
Ashagu.
Yes, please.
Yes, so Alhaji Kashim Wasagu, the former MFO.
Yes.
Former MFO for Techiman Municipality.
Yes.
We hope to see you in the Western region during our zonal sittings to come and answer to these infractions that you've been cited for when you were the MFO for Techiman Municipality. Thank you very much.
You see, these reports are public reports, and all kinds of people can download or look at it on the net. So when the auditors cite it like this, and we need answers, we need to have people to come and answer.
And respectfully, we will need a coordinating director as well. So you should come with a coordinating director. Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
We are grateful.
Until further notice. All right, let me call these schools, if they are here, to come and take the oath. Womanfo SHS, Sacred Heart, CRA Technical Institute, Prang SHS, Basa Community, Kaji Kwapro Efa SHS, Crobo SHS, Osebonso SHS, Ekunfi Ameyao SHTS, Jama SHS, St. Francis Seminary, Atebubu, and New Kunkrumpe. Administer the oath, please.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee. Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
They will mention the name.
Womanfo SHS. Can you please come? Can you please introduce yourself?
Okay. I'm Robert Kwabna Okra, headmaster of Auna Senior High Technical.
Josephine Anaba Anama, accountant of Wamanafo Senior High Technical.
Gabriel
Entry, Bono, Regional Director of Education.
All right, Honorable Cletus, that is the infractions on paragraph 147.
No, it's
Honorable Simon, I'm sorry. It's on 153.
That's okay, Chairman. Welcome, Wamanafo. We have two Get Fund projects. The first one is 12-unit classroom block, 22-seater toilet. It was awarded in February 2021. It was supposed to be completed in February 2022. Status was 70% complete. It's been delayed for the past 34 months. That's nearly 3 years. The second one is 2-unit story dormitory, awarded April 2021. Supposed to be completed April 2022. 60% complete, delayed 32 months. Both Get Fund projects. What are the status of these two projects?
Honorable Chair, the status is still the same.
Have you got in touch with Get Fund? Get Fund is seated right here. Get Fund.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Get Fund, what's your response, please?
Honorable Chair, thank you. We have in our data 3 projects, a dormitory, 2 dormitories, and a 12-seater classroom block. They are also among the things that we have scheduled for approval for them to be completed. We have 3. If there is any other project, they should get us updated so that we can send a team to do our necessary updates and pick them up. But let me also put it on record that some of the projects that we have in the various schools are not Get Fund funded projects. Some of them come from other funding sources. Some of them are even coming from the PTA themselves, which some of them are lobbying for us to pick it on. But because of our load, we are not picking them on. But when the officers go to site, some of them mistakenly mention them as Get Fund projects. We know this exists, but we have 3 projects in our records as projects under our sponsorship. Thank you.
That's fine, but Get Fund, I know, we all know the deficit of infrastructure in our schools, and they need to complete them on time. And so we'll be counting on you to complete them so that Wamanafo can benefit from it. Thank you.
Well acknowledged. Thank you.
All right, you are discharged. Now let's call Secretary Heart.
Thank you, Honorable.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I'm Sister Benedicta Uzokwe, the headmistress of the school.
Honorable Chair, I'm Gladys, former accountant, Sacred Heart.
Your infraction is on paragraph 147, and Honorable Cletus will handle that one.
Thank you, Reverend.
Her sister, she's a sister.
Reverend Sister. Reverend Sister, your school, Sacred Hearts Senior High, owes NEDCO so much, 405,593 Ghana cedis, 82 pesos. Yes, I want to let you know I'm the board chairman for NEDCO. We need money to keep NEDCO running. So GS, we need our money. That's all I can say. Just give us the money.
Thankfully, the one who is sitting here is a sister, so she has prayed. So she will give you her response.
As at September 2025, the money has been paid. Yes, per the records we have from NEDCO. I wrote to them for a statement of the account to let us know what the government has paid on our behalf. And as at September 2025, the money had been paid, and so I think that the whole money has been paid as at September 2025.
The auditors just clear us, let us know.
Honorable Chair, her assertion is accurate.
Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Let's call on CRA Technical. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Charles Enin, Principal on CRA Technical Institute.
Please, I'm Otuti Derek Sedem, Accountant.
Please, I'm Bismarck Apiakubi, the Regional Director.
Your infraction is on paragraph 165, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. Nkuranza, you owe NEDCO an amount of 333,901.
Honorable Member, you need to disclose that you are a board member of NEDCO.
Yeah, to God be the glory, I'm a board member of NEDCO too. And I'm happy to have my chairman as well. And I have been asked to demand for such an amount so that the company can run. So I want to ask whether you owe NEDCO such an amount.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm happy to announce that all the bills have been paid as of 16th of April, 2026.
Okay, well done. Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Honorable Chair, they have actually indicated that to us, but we are yet to cite the evidence.
Maybe you can do that and update us accordingly. Thank you.
Well
Chair.
noted.
I inquire that you are discharged. Thank you. Prang SHS. Frank. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Emmanuel Kofi Amankona, Headmaster, Prime SHS.
Ibrahim Anyas, Accountant, Prime SHS.
Honorable Kinney.
Reverend Father Kingsley Jamna Sante, Acting Regional Director.
Oh, okay.
Your Prime, you also owe NEDCO 109,451.91. Have you paid?
Honorable Chair, paid.
Check from
Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's call Basa Community. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Basiru Safiano, Headmaster Basa Senior High School.
Honorable Chair, I am Yao Oponiako, Accountant, Basa Community Senior High.
Right. Honorable Kinney.
Yeah, Basa, you also owe NEDCO 275,391.15. Has it been paid?
I'm happy to announce that the payment...
Please, get closer to the microphone.
Yes, I'm happy to announce that the payment has been done.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the bill has been settled.
Thank you.
You are discharged. Let's call Kaji. Please introduce yourself to your committee.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is Daniel Kojomenu.
I'm sorry. Hold on for a minute, please.
I know if we can check the report. I think Basa has about 2 other issues.
Basa has two other issues. Basa, are you still here? No way. They are not far. Call them. If you could please excuse me, let Basa come and sit down, please. Basa, you have one more item.
Yes, please.
And you knew you had that one more item.
That's why we could not go.
That's why you didn't go.
Yes.
So you knew I missed it. Your next infraction is on paragraph 181, and Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that one. Madam, 181.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is to do with supply of free SHS food items without values.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we responded to this item by contacting the buffer
Speak
stock.
through the microphone. We want to hear you, please.
Yes, please. Honorable Chair, I said we contacted the buffer stock when we have the audit reports, and we informed them about the receipts. Normally, when the buffer stock brought the items, it came with waybill. So we informed the buffer stock that when they are bringing the items, it will come with the pricing of the items. But it has not been coming, so we contacted the Charles. Charles spoke on our behalf, and they wrote a letter to the buffer stock so that when they are coming to bring the items, they will add the price values. So Charles stood on our behalf and then talked to buffer stock on that issue, Honorable Chair.
So, in effect, you are saying you've not contacted them for the values, like the auditors recommended?
We contacted buffer stock, but they have not been responding. So we talked to Charles, and Charles wrote a letter on our behalf to them.
When did you first contact them? Do you have evidence of your correspondence with buffer stock?
No, we spoke with them verbally. But
Excuse me?
It's Charles who wrote the letter to them. Yes,
Hold on.
please.
You did what? You spoke to them verbally?
Yeah, I called. We called them to let them know that this is.
How do you communicate officially verbally? I mean, how do you document such conversations to make your case?
Honorable Chair, please, that's why we contacted Charles to do that as a body so that they can hear whatever.
Okay, Charles, do you have a response from buffer stock? Is your rep here? Is Charles, because he kept pointing to the man next to him. Okay, please.
Hold on,
Have you
sir.
been sworn in?
Have you been sworn in?
Yes, please.
You have? Okay, come and sit down, introduce yourself.
Thank you,
Introduce
sir.
yourself, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Vadi Ayima, Headmaster of Gua Senior High and Chairman for Bodhi SHS. We realized that the issue cut across the schools. So we wrote through our regional SHS coordinator to the national coordinator to contact Buffer Top so that they can get at the values for the food item. Instead of bringing way bills, they should rather give us invoices with the prices of the items. Yeah. So we have copies of the letters around. We wrote to them in December 2025.
December 2025?
Yes, please.
This audit was in 2024. Well,
yeah.
You should have written earlier than December.
Yeah.
Until date, you haven't received a response from Buffer Stock.
Yes, please.
So what have you done to intensify efforts in getting a response? Because we need to clear this.
We are putting pressure on our regional coordinator to do the follow-up for us because we need it. We need to get the values.
Auditors, what do you recommend? Any advice for them on how they can get Buffer Stock to respond? I don't know.
Honorable Chair, we will encourage them to press further, make sure they're able to. Because one, the essence of the infraction is for them to be able to account for it in their financials. So if they can be able to press a bit, maybe through their oversight bodies to ensure that they get the information.
Because surely Buffer Stock will have the records. Otherwise, how do they account for monies that are owed them? So maybe we'll all take it up. We will also support and write to Buffer Stock. We tease out all those schools and then write to Buffer Stock and demand what the auditors are asking you to provide.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You haven't received any reply from Buffer Stock yet?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right.
Okay, so, Honorable Chair, I'll defer to you.
All right. Basa, you have another infraction on paragraph 172.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Chair, paragraph 172 relates to an earned salary. One, Mr. Kwampa Isaac, a principal superintendent who was working with you, vacated post, but you continue to validate him, and he received an earned salary of 18,260.82 Ghana cedis for the period of between November 2023 and February 2024. The recommendation was that you were to recover this amount and pay same into the AG's recovery account. Have you done that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I took over from the administration last month. So when I saw the reports, I asked of his whereabouts, and they told me that he has traveled. And all effort to get him has proved unavailable. So I spoke with the teachers that were in the school, and somebody were able to give me his contacts. So I contacted him and told him this is what is pertaining. So I sent the report to him, and I asked him that he should try and give me the amount because I'm going to the PAC to defend it. So we agree that he's going to pay. So I asked him that we should come up with a payment plan so that he can be able to pay the amount. So we brought out a payment plan that he said he will start paying from May onwards to to settle the debt, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Headmaster, if you go to paragraph 175, this report is 2024 report. It says that the school, when the auditors were with you, mentioned to the auditors that Mr. Okwampa has been contacted. So if you go to 175, it says similarly, management of Basa Community Senior High School indicated that Mr. Okwampa Isaac has been contacted and has agreed to refund the amount due. That was in 2024. While in 2026, you are now saying that you're going to draw, you're asking him to bring a payment plan. So that period, between the period that this audit was done and this period, what were you doing?
Please, that payment, that agreement was made by a different headmaster. I came in just last month. So I decided to, when I saw it, I called him. The payment, the agreement they had, they were not getting him. Earlier, they were not getting him.
No. Per the report, they had him. They has been contacted and agreed to pay. Do you have the report? Look at paragraph 175.
Yes, please.
Okay,
who was the headmaster? Who validated this man?
Honorable Chair, unfortunately, we don't validate. There is a district who do the validation.
The district?
Yes, please.
Who are the district was validating him?
Please, they are not around.
Who? Does he have a name?
Yes.
What's the name of the person who validated this man?
Okay. I've forgotten the name, please.
GS. This is pretty serious. Somebody at the district validated this man.
Yes, please.
2024, they contacted him. He said he will pay the money. He hasn't paid. It wasn't the last headmaster who validated it. It was the district, right?
Yes, please.
Who at the district validated this man? GS, do you know? And is that person that you've forgotten his name, is he still at the district?
Yes, please. Is there, Honorable Chair?
A man or a woman?
A man.
I'm going to make a ruling on it. The person at the district who validated this man should pay this amount of money within 30 days. It's 18,260. That person should pay this amount of money within 30 days. And then that man could go after this Kwampon Isaac or whatever his name, Kwampon Isaac. We shouldn't saddle him with it. He came in about 2 months ago. He should pay. You can't validate somebody and then run away, go sit somewhere. And he's still at the office. This person will probably go to Accra for an interview for promotion. GS, let them pay. Now let's move on.
Chair, the acting regional director will, carry the information accordingly.
All right, sir. Let them pay within 30 days.
Yes, Chair.
Yo, 1 year and some kwanwa. Okay, Basa. You are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Kajeji, come up, please. Sorry, you were introducing yourself when I cut you off. Thank you. Please continue introducing yourself.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Daniel Kojumenu, headmaster of KJG Senior High School.
I am Anthony Jesse, accountant of KJG SHS.
Okay, the first infraction is on paragraph 165. Honorable Kinney, collect your money.
Oh, KJG Senior High. Is it true that you owe Netco close to 61,000 Ghana cedis?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. At the moment, we don't owe Netco. All the monies for 2024 have been paid, even up to part of 2025. Thank you.
Okay. So, auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the bill has been settled.
Good. The next infraction is on paragraph 181, and Honorable Shirley Che will take her.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's the same issue with what we had earlier about buffer stock receipts. Have you been able to obtain the receipts or invoices from buffer stock about the items they prove?
Chairman, unfortunately, no. Our Bono SHS, as my colleague earlier on said, has written to buffer stock to provide us with the values of the goods that have been supplied so that we can also make full disclosure. Since we did not contract for the food item, we didn't sign any contracts.
When did you write to them, please? Or you also wrote to them through CHAS?
Through CHAS, please.
Really?
Yes.
Saying, okay. All right, then I think we have our response for that. Honorable Chair. But did you inform the auditors about this?
Yes, please.
Auditors, did they inform you, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they did.
Okay. Honorable Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 176. Honorable Frankie Aboa, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kaji Senior High School. Nice name.
KJG?
KJG.
Yes.
Nice one. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so you spent 31,750 on transport when you receive food stuff from buffer stock.
Yes,
Nakra. And as you know, this one was an unplanned expenditure.
Yes.
So obviously it will have effect on your planned activities, affecting academic work at the school. So why did you do that?
Well, we had no choice but to go for the food items from the distribution center, because as at the time, the food were always sent to the distribution centers for the schools to go and pick. And so if we, as a headmaster, if I don't feed the students, then I have a problem. And I could be made to step aside. And so in order not to be asked to step aside, I have to find all means to go for the food items to be able to feed the students. And so that was what I did.
Okay, thank you very much. So it wasn't like it came from Accra?
No, please.
Where?
The food was kept at the distribution center at
Where?
Atebubu.
So KJG and Atebubu, why did you spend 31,700? Is it not too high?
It isn't just done at a go.
Okay. Yeah. So
for many months,
fine.
for the whole year.
It's fine. It's a general problem. So education. What are we doing to help this situation? Because it runs through. Buffer store will send the food items to a particular place, and then the school have to go there and collect them, paying for transport. And you know, this is an unplanned expenditure, and obviously, since it's an unplanned expenditure, it will affect their planned activities, or to obviously affect academic work. So, can you come in to help the schools so that they will know, if they know that they are supposed to pay? I'm sure when they're doing their budget, it will have expression in there. So let's know the way forward, please.
Respectful. Chair, thank you. I think that has not been continuing. Currently, the suppliers are asked to send the food items to the schools. So it was something they experienced in the past. But I think we've seen that whatever benefits the store issues was given, it has become clear that it brings a lot of problems, because something that somebody, if you have a supply, it must include sending the item to the end point. The other way of doing it is to definitely make allocation. So if you are living at a region, the supplier or contractor is supposed to provide means of transport at that destination. So sometimes when we receive items that the contractor is minded, he will give something for the region to send them to the districts, and so for the district to also send it to the schools. If you don't do that, you are going to incur costs that is not immediately planned. So we've taken note of that. What we're struggling to do, is to push the resources to be able to pay the liabilities that will cover these things. So we'll support them to push around. Thank you, Chair.
Oh, I was becoming happy. I thought you said it's been taken care of, or we are now.
What I'm saying is that now the food items are sent to the schools.
Okay, so the problem has been resolved.
Yes, please. Except that these liabilities
the previous
that we all
ones.
work
Okay.
together. That's right.
I think then that's fine. That's fine.
Thank
so
you.
going forward, you're not going to see these infractions again.
Yes, please, Chair.
That's very good. Excellent. Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I'm done. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You are discharged. And let's go to Gua Efa. You were here.
He showed up as Charles Chairman.
Okay.
Now as head of school.
Now head of school, introduce yourself again.
My name is Vadi Ayima, headmaster, Gua Senior High. Headmaster, yeah.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 165. An Honorable Kinney is coming for his money.
Guacro, Efa, SHS.
Yes, Chair.
You owe Netco close to 178,000 Ghana cedis. Have you paid?
Yes, Chair. It has been settled as of September 2005.
Auditors, can you confirm from your
Honorable Chair, the bill has been settled.
Great, thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 176. Honorable Frank Yeboah.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Guacro Ifa.
Yes, please.
It's similar to what we just discussed. You spend 17,530 on transportation for the food stuff you receive from buffer stock. But I think that the education director has put meaning into it. So I don't think we may need to look at it again.
Yes,
We've
Chair.
got an explanation. So going forward, it won't happen again. So,
all right, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's go to Crobo Community Day. Please introduce yourself to the community, to the
Honorable
committee.
Chair, I'm John Bismarck-Tavia, Headmaster Crobo Community Day Senior High.
Headmaster, you came alone. Okay, your infraction is at paragraph 165. And Honorable Kinney will handle that.
Crobo Community Day Senior High. You owe Netco 75,000 plus. Have you paid?
Yes, it has been cleared.
Netco, can you confirm?
Confirmed.
You are discharged. Now
Thank
let's
you.
call Osebonso. Please introduce yourself to the community, to the committee.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
My name is Joseph Louis Obabon Panwin, Headmaster of Jabosu Senior High School.
My name is Rita Pia, Accountant of Jabosu Senior High.
Osebonso, your issues on paragraph 165, and Honorable Kinney will handle that.
Mr. Headmaster, you owe NEDCO close to 231,000 Ghana cedis. Has it been cleared too?
Yes, Honorable Chairman, this has been done.
Auditors, confirm from your end.
Honorable Chair, the amount has been settled.
Osebonso, you also have another infraction on paragraphs 170, and Honorable Bauer will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. That infraction is also an end salary. You validated for the payment of responsibility allowance for 3 staff. Tachi Emmanuel, Ntesumbong Manayim, Kofi Frederick, Dianu.
These are the rest of them.
All of them totaling 14,373.84 Ghana cedis. And the recommendation was that you should recover this money by the end of April 2025 and pay same into the other general's recovery account. Have you done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, this has been done. The amount has been retrieved and paid accordingly.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, as of yesterday, they were able to clear the amount. It has been recovered.
Only yesterday?
The last payment was made yesterday.
Anyway, the good thing is that they've paid, but it means that they are 1 year late. Because they were supposed to pay it by the end of April 2025. Did you pay it with interest?
Yeah, I think that, Honorable, I think long live Public Accounts Committee on this one.
Chair, the amount has been paid.
Okay, Osebonso, you are discharged. Let's call Kofia.
Thank you very much.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Christopher Kofiadu, Headmaster, Kofia Senior High Technical School.
Emilia Ajamani, the Accountant at Kofia Senior High School.
All right, your infraction starts at paragraph 165, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that one.
Kofia Mayor, you owe NEDCO 488,000 plus. Has it been paid?
Yes, Honorable, it has been paid as of September 2025.
Auditors, confirm quickly.
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
Good. The next infraction is on paragraph 181, and Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that one.
Kofia Mayor, you also do not have invoices for your supply from buffer stock. Have you written to buffer stock to obtain the invoices?
Thank you, Honorable. The issue was reported to the regional CHS chairman, and he wrote a letter on behalf of the regional CHS dated the 17th of December 2025 to the buffer stock. We are yet to receive the invoices. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable.
The next infraction is on paragraph 176. Honorable Frank Yabua will handle that one.
Akunfi Ameyao Senior High. The same issue. You spent 15,535 on transport, when you transported the food stuff you received from buffer stock to your school. But the education director has come to your aid, so we don't have much to say, except to say that we are waiting to see what happens in 2025 audit. So that's it. That Chair, it's the same problem, so I think we don't need to waste our time on that. Thank you.
Confirm me, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Jama.
The money has been paid as at last September 2025.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
6,400 you spent on transportation when you receive goods from buffer stock. Receive goods from buffer stock. But your regional director has put some to that. So I think that we don't need to waste our time on that. It's been explained.
Thank you, Chair.
So that's fine. So Chair, I'm done.
All right, Jema, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Chair. My name is Do Gashin Duche, Assistant Headmaster Academic, St. Francis Seminary Senior High, Boy.
My name is Japon Ofusu Elvis, Accountant for St. Francis Senior High, Boyem.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 165, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that.
St. Francis, NEDCO says you owe them 33,000 plus. Is that true?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Please, the money has been paid since last year, September 2025.
Okay. Auditors, you confirm.
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
Let's call you are discharged. Let's call Atebubu. Please introduce yourself to the community committee.
James Atekati, Atebubu Senior High School Headmaster.
Joshua Felix Imprim, Atebubu Senior High Accountant.
Okay, your infraction starts at paragraph 165. Honorable Kinney, collect your money.
Atebubu Senior High, you owe NEDCO 256,414 Ghana cedis. Has it been paid?
Honorable Chair, yes, it has been paid.
Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the bill has been settled.
The next one for Atebubu is 181, Honorable Shirley Che.
Atebubu, welcome.
Thank you.
You have a similar issue with buffer stock. Have you obtained invoices from them?
Not yet, Chair.
Sorry?
Not yet, Chair.
Okay, what effort have you made?
We've written to Charles Onet and they wrote on behalf of the whole school.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right, let's go to paragraph 184. And Honorable NSNM will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Atebubu Senior High. This infraction has to do with abandoned projects. The auditors disclosed that 6 projects that were awarded by GET Fund and the STEM project to various contractors were at various levels of completions, but has been abandoned for a very long time. Can you give me the status update for all these 6 projects?
Thank you, Chair. Currently, the 2 6 units has been completed.
Okay. Let's move on to the 2 6-seater toilets.
Honorable Chair, it's still currently at the stage they met it.
This project commenced in June 2019.
Yes, please.
What steps have you taken? Because if it's still at the same stage, then it means nothing has been done. What have you done so far?
We've written to Get Fund on it.
Get Fund, can you provide some clarity here?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In our records, we have 4 projects, 2 number 6-seater toilets, a 3-story girls' dormitory block, and a 12-unit classroom block. The first 2 sanitary facilities, we've given approval to MOE to complete them because it's also a die-in I will stay. I think they are on their procurement processes to advance so that they can be able to get the contractor back. The last 2, that's the dormitory and that of the classroom block, is in the next phase. That one is awarded at the Regional Coordinating Council. So when we go back, we'll send our report to BOSS so that those phase of project can also go for approval so that we can get them out of our system. Thank you.
Thank you. Atebubu, so you confirm the same status as provided for the other 3 projects?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you provide status update on the final one, which source of funding is from GOG? I think the STEM project. The multi-purpose STEM project. This project commenced in 2020.
Yes, please. This project were made to understand the then MC was in charge of it. So we wrote to the Municipal Assembly.
Honorable Chair, the project that he indicated has been completed. He has informed us about it, but we have not inspected it yet.
When were you informed about this?
Yeah, so when we're updating our final status, they informed us about it about 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And what about the others?
Yes. Yeah, we have also been briefed on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Atebubu, the expectation is that you would follow up with the Assembly on the multi-purpose STEM project since they have given commitment to complete, and I think this also falls under legacy projects under DACF. So they should be able to make some commitments to be able to complete because this project commenced like 6 years ago. So they should have some monies. And please keep updating the auditors on progress on these projects. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Atebubu, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Now let's call new Kokrompe SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Nang Daniel Conlan, Headmaster Niko Senior High.
My name is Eric Tewia Adusa, Accountant, Niko Senior High.
Your infraction is on paragraph 1821, Honorable Shirley Che.
Welcome. You have same issue with buffer stock invoices not provided for. Have you sorted it out, please?
Not completely. Just like colleagues mentioned, we also relied on a letter written by Charles to buffer stock for us to get the receipts and values.
Okay, that will be all, Honorable Chair.
All right, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Now let me call the next set of schools. Yeboa Esiama, Kwame Danso, Abiaseman, Amantin SHS, Yeji SHTS, Kintampo Technical Institute, Tuabodom SHTS. Now, you guys are just, and then Samuel Otu Presby. Bechem School for the Deaf. Atrensua Presbyterian SHS. Ola Girls, Whittiam Senior, Dema, then CRA College of Education. Please, I hope you are listening to me. CRA College of Education. St. Monica's College of Education. St. Louis College of Education. Offenso College of Education. And Yinahini Catholic SHS. Okay, now Yeboa Esiama.
My name is Kofia Abdallah Khalid, Headmaster Jabosu SHS Senior High School.
Edu Apia Maxwell, Accountant of Jabosu SHS Senior High.
Okay, Yeboa Esiama, your infraction of paragraph 165, Honorable Kenny will handle that one.
Yeboa, NEDCO claims you owe them 80,000 plus. Has it been settled?
Government has paid up to January 2026.
Auditors confirm.
Honorable Chair, the bill has been settled.
Yeboa Esiama, I think that is all you have.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Kwame Danso. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Opoku Jesse, Headmaster Kwandansu Senior High Technical School.
James Bikalato, Accountant, Kwame Danso Senior High School.
All right. Kwame Danso, your infraction is on paragraph 165. Honorable Kenny will handle that one.
Kwame Danso, I want to believe that you've also paid 107,000 plus to NEDCO. Is that true?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Honorable Chair, that has been cleared.
The next infraction is on paragraph 181. Honorable Shirley Che will handle that one.
Kwame Danso, welcome.
Thank you, Honorable.
You have same issue with buffer stock, lack of invoices to support the supply they made to you. Have you been able to resolve it with buffer stock?
Yes, Madam Chair. Same have been paid, have been written to the appropriate authorities, and we are yet to get the receipts.
Is it through CHAS?
It's through CHAS.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Abiasaman SHS. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samuel Donas Mpoha, the headmaster for Abasima Senior High School.
I am Badu Kwabna Steven, accountant, Abasima Senior High School.
All right, Honorable Kinney will take care of you at paragraph 165.
I want to believe that you've also cleared your indebtedness to NETCO. Is that true?
Please, yes, Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair. The bill has been paid.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
Amantin SHS. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Godfrey J. I'm an SHS headmaster.
Honorable Chair, Samuel Kode Yabwa, Amantin accountant.
Okay, Amantin. Honorable Kinney will handle your case.
Is it true that you've paid 298,000 to NETCO too?
Yes, please, it has been done.
Auditors, can you help us?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
Honorable Shelley Che will handle your other infraction at paragraph 181.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. You have the same issue, buffer stock.
Yes, please.
Have you written to them?
Yes, please, through Bodhi SHS.
Through CHAS?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Right? I maintain you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Yeji. Yeji SHTS. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Mbema Mohammed David, headmaster, Eugi Senior High Technical School.
I'm Hayford Akwabua, accountant, Eugi Senior High Technical School.
Shelley Che will handle, Honorable will handle your issue.
Lack of invoices for goods supplied by buffer stock yet again. What's the update on it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have also written through CHAS to buffer stock, and we're still waiting for the response.
Okay, thank you.
You are discharged.
We are grateful.
Kintampo Technical Institute. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Patricia Abruya, the headmistress of Kintampo Technical Institute.
All right.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ban Isaac, accountant, Kintampo Technical Institute.
All right.
Honorable Chair, I am Bismarck Apiakubi, the regional director, Ghana TV Service, Bono East.
Regional Director. Thank you. Kintampo, Honorable Kinney will handle your case, please.
Please turn the mic off.
Kintampo, NETCO says you owe them 447,000 plus. Have you paid?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, the said amount was an oversight. It wasn't a utility, electricity bill from NETCO, but rather a utility bill, water bill, Kintampo water supply. The said amount is 19,113 Ghana cedi.
Auditors. Is that true?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they are on prepaid.
They're on prepaid.
So that figure actually is for Nkranza Technical, which has been settled.
Okay.
Yes. So it's not for them.
What about the amount owed the water distribution company?
Honorable Chair, we have settled 10,000 out of
that said amount, remaining 9,634. And we have made payment arrangement with the Kintampo water supply. Right from here, we will settle that balance.
This is an amount you've been owing since 2024. You couldn't pay. You are telling us that right after here, you will now pay. On what basis are you going to pay now?
Honorable Chair, this amount was accrued from 2010 to 2022, and the school was under Community Development School. So TVET took over 2022, in which this amount has been accrued. Then we, the TVET service, try to pay said amount. And the school was supervised by Municipal Assembly. So they are supposed to clear this debt.
Are you sure, apart from this debt, you don't owe them anything?
Yes, please, Mr. Chair.
Owe them anything?
Only the balance, remaining balance.
Chair.
Of 9,000.
9,634.
So have you discussed this with the assembly? Since you said it was the assembly that was supposed to clear the debt, have you discussed this with the assembly?
Honorable Chair, we had a meeting with them. They show commitment to pay, but they didn't pay it.
So
that's
now
why
the school is now paying?
Yeah, the school is now paying.
And when are you hoping to finish clearing the 9,000 balance?
Right away, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so 30 days, you show evidence today.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's go to your bottom. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Charles Ejapon is my name. Headmaster to Bodhi Senior High.
Chobodam.
Yes, please.
Yes, I'm Salif Husseini, the accountant, Bodhi Senior High.
How do you pronounce the name of the school?
Bodhi Senior High.
Bodhi Senior High Technical School.
Okay. Honorable Kinney, collect your money.
Chobodom.
Yes, please.
You owe NEDCO 285,000. What is the latest update on that?
Payment has been effected.
Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the issue is now resolved.
Mr. Chair, Mr. Chair, I've been successful in taking all the monies owed to NEDCO. Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now let's call Samuel Otu Presby. Niko Kompe, have I called you yet? Which school is this?
Honorable Samuel Otu, Presbyterian Senior High School.
Samuel Otu. Please introduce yourself to the community.
Evans Asari is my name, head of school, Samolut Presby Senior High School.
My name is Kumar Peter, the accountant, Samolut Presby Senior High School.
My name is Abraham Fletcher, Regional Director of Education, Ahafo Region.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 31, and Honorable Ahinkwa will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. Samolut, per the report we have, you are indebted to NETCO to a tune of 160,000 Ghana cedis. I hope there are a lot of second cycle institutions at the Half region.
Yes, please.
Why is that payments were made for other schools, but your school was not catered for? What did you not do right?
Thank you, Honorable
That
Chair.
led to the delay in payment.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As at the time of auditing, payment had not been effected. But as I speak with you, the Ghana Education Service has settled the debt. Since 2025, the debt is settled.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that there are so many secondary schools there. And I think you were audited at the same time, isn't it?
Yes, please.
So why is it that other schools were not captured for not being indebted to NETCO, but your institution? It means you didn't do something right. Because if you look at the guidelines guiding disbursement from free SHS, it is stating that you, the schools, have to furnish the secretariat with the bills so that based on that they will pay. It could happen that you didn't send the bill early.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chairman, before the audit, the free SH coordinators came to the school. He picked all our bills. We submitted everything to him. So we did that. We were hoping they would pay before the audit, but they didn't.
Auditors, what do you have to say?
Yeah, it has been paid now.
I know it
As
has
of
been
September
paid. You know,
25,
this is
yeah.
something we just want to improve upon the system. So the fact that it has been paid is not what we are after. We don't want this thing to reoccur again. So what I'm saying is that there are a lot of schools in the Hafu region. Why is it that others have not been cited, but some of these schools have been? It means from their part, there was something they did not do right. And this is what we want to uncover so that next time it will not repeat again. So what I'm asking is that at your outfit, what do you think you did not do right that the payment were not effected early?
Chair, I think that we can, Honorable, respectfully, we can save a lot of energy on this. The schools, remember that we are using postpaid over 95%, and so the bills are sent. And I explained earlier that where these bills are paid, since I started joining you, you see them, they are paid across those regions. If they are not paid, you see that they are not paid in those regions yet. It means that Presby Senior High School is working on the payments. Thank you, Chair.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 37. And Honorable Abena Osiasare will handle that one.
Thank you very much. It has to do with misapplication of funds, sir. And government sent monies to Samolut Presby Senior High School to be used to purchase perishable foods. You ended up using it for general operations as well. And then, why did you do that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The reasons are that
but you know, in the first place, it's an infraction. Whether you have 1,000 reasons or not,
yes,
monies meant for specific use cannot be varied. You are aware of that?
Yes, Honorable.
Okay, so give me your explanation.
Thank you very much, Honorable. The reasons are that the recurrent monies delayed in coming. And,
recurrent monies
like running costs, maintenance, and others.
So, maintenance costs and others delayed in coming.
Yes, please.
Then you use the monies that you are supposed to use to purchase foodstuffs for the children.
Yes, please, Honorable.
For running a maintenance cost. And then you go out there and say, government hasn't brought enough money, we cannot feed the students, we cannot do this, we cannot do that.
Honorable, what happened was that as course center manager,
Yes.
The school needed to be run. And those expenditure that I just mentioned were equally important for us to undertake.
Were equally important.
Yes, Honorable.
But then, what does the law say about using funds meant for specific purposes differently, other than the purpose for which it was used for? What does the law say?
Honorable, I can't quote the law verbatim, but I know it is wrong. That shouldn't have been done. But what I'm saying is that...
so you shouldn't even justify it and tell me what you are saying is that the law is the law.
Yes, please.
Have you reimbursed the fund?
So as soon as perishables, recurrent money is paid, then we reimburse.
So
that.
as we speak, have you took out 274,522 Ghana cedis? Have you paid it back into the perishable foods account?
Not fully.
Why? This report is for 2024, and as we speak, we are in 2026. And I'm asking you, you're saying you haven't done that. So when are you hoping to do that?
As and when releases come, then
so
we'll channel
from
part
2025, what has come in for recurrent expenditure?
I don't have the figures here.
If you don't have the figures, let your accountant speak to it, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The recurrent expenditure that you normally pay, in fact, all that it is in arrears, and even when it comes.
How much has come in since January 2025 is the question I asked, please.
January 2025, we have 120,000.
The whole of January to December. 120,000 Ghana cedis came in. 120,000 Ghana cedis came in for recurrent expenditure. So that if you know that this is the amount you will be receiving, or you have an idea of the amount you'll be receiving, why do you go ahead and take 274,000 Ghana cedis from an account and spend on recurrent expenditure, knowing very well that it's only 120,000 that will come in for you?
Madam Chair, the recurrent expenditure, we don't normally get how much they are going to pay to us.
So that is why you have to be cautious when you are spending in the name of recurrent expenditure when it's not your money.
Madam Chair,
or on borrowings. You want to borrow to spend, and you know you have an idea of how much will come in, because you can't tell me you don't have any idea at all. Every year some money is coming, so you have an idea of how much will come in. So that if you are taking money from somewhere else to pay for recurrent expenditure, you need to do it such that the monies that you'll be expecting will be enough to enable you reimburse the fund you are taking that money out for. So how much have you paid out of the 274,000 Ghana cedis you took from perishable foods? Finance Director, can you please share with me, or that information is with the principal,
no,
the headmaster?
Madam Chair, please, the one we took from the accounts, since the whole of 2025, that was the only amount we received. But we could not disburse it. We were hoping when we get another source. And that's the
so how much have you paid out of the 274,000 Ghana cedis you took, please?
Madam Chair, as we speak now, we have not paid that amount because...
Oh, that is not fair.
Madam Chair, the reason...
You took money meant for perishable food items for the students of Samolut Presby Senior High School. Auditors identified it in 2024. We are in 2026, and you still haven't received, you still haven't reimbursed the account. How much money has come in this year for perishable foods?
Madam Chair, as we speak now, we only received 63,000 last week. For the whole
so that if you had the 274,000, don't you think you would have received 270? You have 274 plus 60,000, and that will help in the feeding of the students.
Madam Chair, the problem is when we pay that 60,000 towards the feeding, meaning the whole of 2026, the school is not going to be run because we are relying on it for our stationaries, our fuel and everything.
Food,
So,
money is meant for food for the students. You are going to use it to buy stationery.
no, I mean the one that we are going to use to reimburse the perishable amount.
So how are you going to reimburse the 274,000 Ghana cedis into that account? How are you going to do it?
Yeah, Madam Chair, we wrote to.
How are you going to do it? Help me here.
Madam Chair, please, we wrote to the Director General, through the Regional Director, for them to reimburse us with the recurrent expenditure so that we can...
How much recurrent expenditure are you due to be reimbursed with?
In fact, that's what I said, the figure that they normally pay, in fact, we don't have much idea. They only pay and said you have paid recurrent. So when you go to the account, whatever is there is your money.
How much comes to GES? How much do you pay to the various schools every year for recurrent expenditure?
Chair, I was head of school when Presby Senior High School was introduced.
Sir, please turn off your mic.
And it considered 3,003 cedis for a student. And in the list for fees, whatever that was allocated for recurrent, government will explain to the heads how much is it that will come to the schools. What will be for perishable, government will let you know. When there is a review, for instance, to increase perishable for a reason, headmasters through the Functional Executive Conference of Heads of Assisted Senior High Schools, CHAS, would be first duly informed, and then we issue a communique. I think that they will need to relax. My briefing before coming here, government has paid both perishable and recurrent up to February 2026. And so it's possible that they may not be up to speed and will need to take their time and get back. But it is important we do help them with some kind of training, except that maybe they are under packed tension. But if it is...
Yes, but it is not packed tension. You took monies out of a certain account, 274 meant for the feeding of the students of Samolut Presby Senior High School. And the auditors drew your attention to it at the end of the audit. This audit happened first quarter 2025. And we are in 2006. I'm asking you, have you been able to reimburse that account that you took money from? You said no. How are you going to reimburse that account? And you're telling me stories that you don't even know how much you expect from government. But here you are, Deputy DG, explaining to us that every school is giving an idea of how much they are going to receive from government. So clearly...
Please, Chair, a head of school with the support of the accountant should be able to calculate, even if 10 cedis has fallen short between a quarter. Well, if there are reasons why government is not able to pay on time, but they will normally specify it is from October to November, or in this particular case, spanning from October through to February this year, has all been paid, and they will tell you this is for SHS 2 and SHS 3. So government may still be working to pay for first year, so you know that. So you calculate your your second years, then your third years, and you know what you
how
should
much
have. Yes,
should
so
come to
that's,
you.
with respect,
So
I would just think that
you have been
they
a
need
head
to take their
of
time.
the institution before, so he's explaining to us. Sir, you knew you were coming here to answer this infraction. One, you are not prepared. Two, you are not even telling us how you are going to reimburse the monies, the accounts of the monies you took from. So moving forward, what do you want us to do? How are you going to fix this hole of 274,000 that you took out of monies meant for feeding of the students?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As we have been educated, I believe the little recurrent expenditure that they have paid, we will use it to reimburse it and appeal to the regional the Director General to give us enough funds to run the school for maintenance and...
No, maybe you should also look at your operations, your expenditure. Maybe there are certain things that you can cut off, certain things that you can reduce to help you live within your means and not go and take funds meant for feeding students to run operations of the school. You are not the only school. There are so many schools in the Bono East region, but these are the schools that were cited for that. You understand? There are only 5 schools out of how many schools are in Bono? We're told there are 12 senior high schools. Sorry, I have 4. 12 senior high schools and 2 technical schools. As in all, there are about 18. And it's just 5 of you who were cited for this. So clearly, you are doing something wrong. And you need to check this. Next year, God willing, when we meet you, we don't want to have this infraction standing in your name. Monies meant to feed students are not to be used to run the operations of the school. Respectfully.
Well noted, Honorable.
All right, Samolut, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Let's go Bechem School for the Deaf. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Armstrong Atebubu, Principal Bechem School for the Deaf.
Juliet Eriadamwa, Accountant, Bechem School for the Deaf.
Bechem, your first infraction is at paragraph 31, and Honorable Ahenkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Armstrong, your outfit, according to the report, you are indebted to Netco Company. Have you paid?
Yes, please.
Auditors?
It has been paid.
Okay.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 37, and Honorable Abnasar will handle that one.
Bechem School for the Deaf, you also misapplied funds, money meant for the feeding of your students. You used it for other things.
Honorable Chair,
yours is 159,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can you explain to us if you have reimbursed the accounts?
Okay.
And why you decided to take 159,000 Ghana cedis of
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So let me start from the latter.
Money to run the school.
Yes, Honorable Chair. So apart from the feeding grant that we receive from government, we are not with the free SHS secretariat. Special schools, we depend on grants. Apart from the feeding grant, we have administrative grant that through GES we're supposed to get for every term, which does not come regularly. And we have expenses that we incur during each term. For example, utility exams, when for stationery, other things. We are not able to charge any student, any learner for anything. And we do a lot in the special schools, even when school vacates. sometimes you have to budget for what you give to students to go home. Because we
Oh,
call
but
their
I'm
parents.
sure this is not new. This has been in existence. This a lot that you do for the school has been in existence for God knows when. Speak to the infraction, why you did that, and what you have done to solve the problem. That's all we want to know.
Okay.
We
Thank
really
you, Honorable
appreciate
Chair.
all you do for the students, because
Thank
I know
you,
you go the extra mile. But here you've been cited for misapplication of funds, and I'm asking you to speak to it, and let's move on, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So we use that for stationery and other administrative costs. And
So
as
when
and
it comes to the feeding of the students, how do you manage? Because if you use monies meant for feeding to buy stationery and run the schools, how do you give them food to eat? Buy the goods from there and not take monies meant for feeding to be used for those things. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yes, Honorable
What I'm
Chair.
saying is that you're saying you are on good terms with the suppliers of foodstuffs. And I'm saying, why don't you build that same relationship with your other suppliers so that money is meant for feeding, you leave it intact. And so that, one, you are not cited for any infractions. And then two, the students get enough food to eat. See, from the look of things, you are telling us that government gives you too much for feeding, and that is why you are taking money meant for feeding to be used for other things, and you claim the students are still eating what they are supposed to eat. Yes, that's what you are telling us, that the students are not affected, even when you take 159,000 Ghana cedis out of monies meant for their feeding to do other things, and they are still able to get the 3 square meals that they have to, be fed on. Then clearly, you are sending a message across to government that the monies you are giving us in the area of perishable foods is more than, is too much. And that's why I'm able to take some and use for other things and still claim that the students are well fed.
Honorable Chair, that may not be entirely accurate because...
if it's not entirely accurate, why are you saying that you take the money and still the students are well fed?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, when
Yes,
we
please.
take the monies for the administrative expenses, that will be taken from the supplier. So that means that we still owe the suppliers. It is not the case that when we take it, the money that is left is able to feed the students.
So how do you
But
pay the money back to the perishable food account of the students? How do you pay the money back? You never pay back. 274,000 has still not been paid. Yet they claim the students are well fed. So meaning the monies given in that category is too much. So how are you going to pay back? Have you paid back?
No, Honorable Chair.
So then why are you disputing my assertion? You claim the students are being well fed. Even when you take 159,000 out of their funds, they are well fed. They eat their 3 square meals a day. And to date, you haven't paid. The students are still eating. That is what you claim. Then clearly, the monies are too much. So government should reduce money in that area.
Chair, respectfully, I think he took guidance from your wise counsel that if you have good rapport with suppliers of food and perishables.
I understand that. So I asked him, won't that affect the students? He said the students get their 3 square meals a day and they are being well fed. And to date, you owe suppliers of food 159,000 and they are not complaining for over a year and some months.
Well, I think what he tried to explain, if I heard him, is that the food and perishable things are owed, but not that they manage with
So,
the account. So we
DG,
take guidance from
they are owed, they owe food suppliers 1 year, 3 months. They haven't paid. They are in good relationship with them, so they haven't paid. And yet the students are eating 3 square meals a day. Are they not the same people who a few days ago said that if the president does not come to their aid, they will close schools down? And yet when monies are brought, to be used to feed the students, you use it for operational things and claim that the students are well fed. So the contradictions are too many. Next year, God willing, we don't want to see this 159,000 for perishable foods still outstanding. You have to reimburse the perishable foods account with this money. Otherwise, you are telling government that the monies that they send to you in this category is too much. So you take some and use it for other things that you find equally important. So government should reduce it and rather increase the operations and other things that you find equally important.
Well noted.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Bechem. You have another infraction on paragraph 54, and that's Honorable Simon will take care of that one.
Bechem Presby, you have
this school for the deaf.
Sorry?
This school for the deaf. So.
Oh, sorry. We don't have another Bechem over here, do we?
It's here. The senior high school is here.
Another Bechem is here. Okay, you are off the seat. You are discharged. Now, Bechem, come. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chairperson. Please, I'm Nancy Arthur, Headmistress, Presby Senior High School, Bichim.
All right.
You.
I am Atebubu Samson, Accountant, Presby Senior High School, Bichim.
All right, Honorable, you may ask the real Bechem here.
Thank you, Chairman. Bechem, Presby, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You have one Get Fund project. It's a one-story building, it's a classroom building. It's a Get Fund project, contractor unknown, contract sum unknown, start date 2004. It's been delayed for 17 years, 17 good years. The building has been roofed and plastered. You have another one, construction of girls' dormitory by Free SHS Secretariat. Name of contractor unknown, contract sum unknown. Started 2020, 4 years delayed. The building is at the lintel stage. What is the status of these two projects?
Thank you, sir. I know two girls' dormitory projects that are halted, as well as a 12-unit classroom block, which is about 80% complete. But what the auditors have cited is not on campus as we speak.
I mean, you have a management response when the auditors visited. Management explained that the one-story classroom block was abandoned after 2007, while the girls' dormitory project had transitioned among 3 contractors, but was finally abandoned in 2022. So I am surprised you're saying you don't know anything about it.
Yes, please. What we know is that during President Kufuor's time, a project started. And as we speak, the project has been halted.
What is the project? What project is that?
It's 12-unit classroom. It's a 12-unit classroom.
All right, okay, go.
And then we also have 2 girls' dormitory projects. One is at the lintel stage, while the other is on the footings or the foundation stage. Then we have another 12 classroom block, which also started in 2018.
Madam,
which is about 80% complete.
Madam,
that's what I know.
I'm sorry to come in.
Yes, please.
Auditors, she's speaking to a different thing altogether from this report.
Yes.
Well, I think she's coming back to it. Initially, she said she didn't know about it, but now what she's saying reflects what is here.
Madam, continue.
Honorable Chair, that is what I know. That we have 2
Madam, please, how long have you been with the school?
1 year, 5 months.
1 year, 5 months?
Yes, please.
Okay, you have a copy of the Auditor General's report on the pre-tertiary. You have a copy of the report?
No, please.
Oh, madam, so what were you coming to answer to?
Actually, we were told that we have been cited for 2 infractions, so we should come and answer.
We always indicate the report and ask that you check online for the Auditor General's report.
Oh, okay.
So did they give you any documents to that effect?
The document is given to the regional directorate. We looked at it, and I saw that some projects in the school had been halted, as well as the other infraction that had also been cited against the school.
The report was specific.
Yes, please.
Do you have a construction of 1-story building? It's a classroom block.
Yes, please.
Do you have construction of a girls' dormitory?
Yes, please.
So when you say that you don't have any idea, that's what we are talking about.
Honorable, please, from what Honorable said, he didn't even mention girls' dormitory block. From what I heard, please. That's why I said that.
I did. I was reading from the same document the chairman just read from. And whatever you're saying here is recorded. So, do you want that played back to you?
Oh, please, that's okay.
So, do you have these 2 projects?
Yes,
at
please.
your school?
Yes, please.
What have you done about them? What's the status?
And please, the girls' dormitory 2 projects. One is about 60% complete because it's at the lintel level. And then the other one is at the foundation level, which is just about 5% complete. And then we have a 12-unit classroom block. The 3 projects started in 2018. And the 12-unit block is about 80% complete.
Madam Administrator, what I have in front of me are 2 projects. Construction of girls' dormitory 1, and then construction of 1-story building, classroom block. That's what I have. You are speaking to 3 projects.
Okay, then it means that the 3rd one at the foundation stage was not captured in the report.
So you seem to be unprepared and don't actually know what is at your school because, you know, at 1 minute they are not in your school, now they are in your school, they are not 3, they are 2, I don't know. I think GetFund want to respond.
Yes, okay.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, the projects are 3. 2 dormitory blocks and a 12-unit classroom block. The 12-unit classroom block is at an advanced state of completion and is captured for completion. The other 2 dormitories, that is at the back of the school, there are issues with capacity of the contractors. There were 4 dormitories, 2 have been completed, but those 2 seems to be having capacity. We asked the implementing agency, that's FPME, to terminate them, but they haven't done that. That is the challenge we are having. Thank you.
So GetFund, are these captured as part of the stall projects that you are considering?
Yes, they are.
And those will be the 2, right?
No, all the 3. or the 3, 2 dormitories and a classroom block. When you enter the school, the classroom block is just at the left of the when you enter the school. Thank you.
Thank you for that update. There's also a girls' dormitory sponsored by Free SHS. What's the status of that? Have you gotten in touch with Free SHS Secretariat about it?
Yes, Honorable. Please, I've written to them concerning the status of the project. I've even written 2 letters, and there's even a copy here for your inspection, sir.
What did they say? Oh, they haven't come back to you yet?
No, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Chair, I'm done.
Honorable Chair, for the record, is it not a GET Fund project? Because Free Senior High School and infrastructure. GET Fund, please help.
Honorable Chair, per the records, we have only 3 outstanding schools projects in the school. If there's anything Free SHS is doing, we are unknown about it.
Talked about 2, and you are talking about 3, so it means that the 3rd one could also be under, because I'm not aware.
And the record they are showing is 2004. I can't remember. I've been to that school quite a number of times. I've not seen any project of that nature. Thank you.
There is 2004 and there is 2020. And the 2021, which is Free SHS Secretariat, is girls' dormitory. GET Fund, do you have girls' dormitory as part of your 3 projects?
Sorry, there is a dormitory.
Then that should be then. That should be then. All right.
Free Senior High School should not undertake infrastructure.
All right, that's fine.
All right, Madam.
Yes, please.
The GET Fund gentleman came from Accra, and he could tell you the location of the building at your school.
Yes, please.
Ono finkran unimfa kwa school no. Madam, you are discharged. Now let's go Achirin Suya.
Thank you, sir. I think there's another issue.
Madam is my tutor back at the secondary school. And I think I had a question for her. Yes. I don't have a problem. I think I have. So,
which school is that?
Sunyan Secondary School.
Eh?
She taught me at Sunyan Secondary School.
Oh, but this one was Bechem, right?
No, yeah, Bechem,
yes,
but it's there. It's here in the report. But once we have discharged her, I think it's in order. But I just want to know that she's my madam. Yes. And Chair, she's a lay rep. She's a lay rep for Bruno Hafu Presbytery. So she's your church member.
Honorable, the Bechem you were talking about was school for the deaf.
There's Presbyterian Senior High School. Bechem.
Or the Presbytery is here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Madam, represent us well. We Presbyterians represent us well because I'm a Presbyterian myself.
Honorable Abna, I know you so well.
Asum Count.
The Presby Yankupon should help you.
All right, sir.
Okay, then ask your question. Oh, she's being discharged. Okay. Which school is this?
Actually, Senior High.
Please,
Honorable Chair, my name is John Yeboah, headmaster. My name is John Yeboah. Headmaster at Chensu Senior High School.
That was Yari.
Honorable, now to see a dear Yedi.
My name is Joseph Obin Abrifa, accountant.
Honorable Ahinkwa, now you have to ask them the question.
Okay. Mr. Headmaster, your school is indebted to NEDCO to a tune of 453,000 Ghana cedis. Have you paid?
Honorable, yes, as at September 2025, it had been paid.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
They've paid, right? Okay. Actually, you have another one. Paragraph 37, and Honorable Abena Osiasar will handle that one.
You said now your motto is YEDI. That's why you misapplied funds, eh? And spent 454,000 Ghana cedis out of the 977,000 Ghana cedis given to you for perishable foods.
Yes, Honorable.
Yes, he said their new motto is YEDI. So that's what you are telling the auditors.
Honorable, please, that one is on academic and for this.
But why? Why are you doing this? Almost 40% of the monies that were brought to you to buy perishable foods to feed the students, you spent on operational costs.
Honorable, it's because of the recurrent, which normally doesn't come.
So have you reimbursed?
Yes, we've begun. Last month.
So how much?
Last month we got 118,000 and we paid back. So the decision.
So have you informed the auditors? What is the proof that you have paid back?
We are yet to.
So if you have the evidence here, can you hand it over to the auditors?
We don't have it here yet.
Oh, but you knew you were coming to answer to this query. Otherwise, that mantra of YEDI follows you. That's what you want to tell us. So respectfully, if you have paid some, we want evidence of the payments. And please, let's desist from that. The students are supposed to be fed with these monies. Prior to this, how were you managing? You were using other means to take care of operations. And then, Honorable Deputy Director General, please, by this, you have sat with us, and 5 schools were cited for this, and they all claim that their recurrent expenditure funds does not come in early. That is not the reason why they should misapply funds. But then we are asking you to impress upon the Minister of Education, the Minister of Finance, to make sure these monies are released so that they, it prevents them from taking monies meant to feed students. Please. But that notwithstanding, you are not supposed to misapply funds, respectfully. So you claim you have paid 100 and something. We want you to bring the evidence to the auditors for them to reduce that amount here, and also make sure that, God willing, next year, this amount should not be in your books. You should have paid, and we don't want you to be cited again for misapplication of funds, i.e. taking monies meant to buy perishable foods for the students out of the account and use or run on operations and other things. Yeah.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Achirinsia. Resignation without notice. Teachers have to give 1 month's notice before they resign also.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
These 3 people over here, Chere Collins, Donsa, Seth Odro, and Rose Obeng, they didn't give their 1 month notice, but they were paid for it.
Honorable Chair, because we run transition, our school is a transitional school, we have in and out teachers. And these are the teachers who move with students when they are going on vacation. So they vacate with students. So during vacation, we find it difficult to track their movement. It was when school reopened and we quickly discovered that they were not in school, then we stopped validating them. These salaries they took happened during vacation, and that one we could not track. We never knew they were not in the country. But as soon as school reopened and I didn't see them, immediately I stopped validating them. And then we wrote to Yoko, The letter I have here is a letter I immediately wrote to Yoko, give them their names so that Yoko can also track and then retrieve the money for government.
But you didn't call them to retrieve the money yourself?
You call them because they are not in the country. We find it difficult to get them. So that's why we wrote to Yoko. We believe they are experts and they can help us in that direction.
Yoko has his own problems, though.
We met the Yoko boss and he assured us.
You met the boss and he assured you he was going to collect the money?
Our district Yoko boss.
Has he collected the money for you?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to hear from him.
Where did these people run to?
Please, Honorable Chair, maybe they are out of the country, either UK or any of the European countries.
So they didn't even say goodbye to you, the head?
Not at all, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, did they tell you that they've written to Yoko? Do you have evidence of that?
Honorable Chair, no, we don't have any updates.
When did you write that letter?
Honorable Chair, please, 21st October 2025.
21st of October?
2025.
And auditors haven't come there since 21st of October 2025?
Honorable Chair, please, the team that audited us, we gave them a copy of this letter. So,
Give this letter to the auditors here, and we'll do a follow-up.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
At some point, we may ask you to pay, but right now, you are discharged because yawi.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Ola Girls, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Beatrice Adongo. Headmistress.
David Baradomaka, accountant.
Ola Girls, your infraction starts from page 31, and Honorable Ahenkwa will take care of that one.
Ola Senior High. It's the same thing. You are indebted to Netco. Your money is huge, 890,000. Wow. Have you paid?
Yes, Honorable. It has been cleared.
Auditors.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
Your next infraction is paragraph 37, and Honorable Abna Osiasar will take care of that one.
Madam. Why? Madam, why? You misapplied funds meant for the feeding of the students for other operational items, but for yours, what you misapplied was more than what you spent on feeding the students. Please, why?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Just as my colleagues explained, we admit that it is not the right thing to do. And so we are not justified in any explanations we may give. But we needed to have the school run.
Yes, but you needed to have the school running. but the monies you spent on other things, you're given a total of 682,000 Ghana cedis. You spent 357,000 Ghana cedis doing other things not meant for feeding the students, and rather used just 324 to feed the students. Madam, I understand you saying that you need it, but why should you spend more on items that the monies are not supposed to be used for, and less, rather, on the items that the monies are to be used for?
Honorable Chair.
So how are you going to reimburse the perishable funds account with the 357,000 Ghana cedis you took out of it?
Honorable Chair, we ask, and when the recurrent funds are released, we will reimburse.
So this happened in, the audits came out in first quarter of 2025, and we are in the second quarter of 2026. How much have you paid into the account?
Honorable, we have received 91,727.
How much have you paid into the perishable funds, funds account meant to feed the students?
Honorable, please, that much.
So you have paid the 91,000 into it.
Yes.
Have you given evidence to the auditors, please?
Unfortunately, no.
So from here, we would be grateful if you could furnish the auditors with this evidence of payment of 91,000. And hopefully, all things being equal, God willing, if we should meet again next year, we don't want this infraction to still be in your books.
Thank you.
And whatever payments you make sure you clear it with the auditors.
Duly noted.
I wish you well. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ola Girls, we have another infraction at page 49. And Honorable Simon will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chair. You have 86 students who left school with textbooks. The total number of textbooks they went away with is 227. If you want to quantify that in monetary terms, it's 6,810 cedis. How many of these textbooks have you recovered back?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We have been able to retrieve books, 40 books. Some, they bought them new and brought them back. And then we have been able to take 930 cedis cash through various documents they come to collect from school after completion.
So how many are outstanding as of now?
I will have to do the calculations. Sorry.
So may and pass well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Madam, you are discharged. Let's call Huidim.
Thank you.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Dominic Abugri, the headmaster, Eugi Senior High.
I'm Benjamin Yeboah, accountant, Eugi Senior High.
Eugi, you have an infraction on paragraph 31, and Honorable Yao Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Eugi, you owe Netco 223,000 plus. Have you paid?
Yes, the said amount has been settled.
Okay. Auditors.
Mr. Chairman, this has been paid. Thank you.
Good. The next infraction is on paragraph 37, and Honorable Abena Osiasari will handle that one.
You also misapplied funds, but yours is the gravest. You used 72.2% of the monies that were meant to feed the kids to do something else. 72.2% of monies meant to buy perishable foods to feed your students, you used it for other things. Sir, only 28% of the monies went into feeding the students. Why? Only 28%. You were given 530,000 Ghana cedis. You used only 147. The rest you used for operational things. So, Director General, when I say that by this, they are telling us that government gives them too much in the area of feeding, I don't think you can justify this. 72.2% of the monies meant for perishable foods were used for operational items. This is bad. This is bad.
Chair, I was talking to the regional director.
Yes.
Because we have looked at others, we have listened to others. So we may have to look at other regions and then support ourselves with some training to understand how we can handle this going forward. Thank you.
So, Chudiem, can you explain to us?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In the first place, I think the issues or the reasons assigned by my colleagues are applicable back at UDM. I'm only 6 months old in the office, but my studies...
Please, where is the former head master or mistress, please? You don't know the school he or she was transferred to? Because you came to replace somebody.
It's at the Regional Education Office.
It's at the Regional Education Office?
Yes.
The name? Who
Emmanuel
is he or
Dua.
she?
Dua Frederick.
Dua Frank?
Frederick.
Frederick. This is serious, sir. This is serious.
But we are working, making sure as and when the recurrent component comes, we will try to reimburse. Yes.
Yes, please go ahead.
Let me ask them, look, these amounts were given to you in 2024 for the kids. The kids are already gone, or some may be there. So does it mean that you underfed the kids in 2024?
But we will do the needful, Honorable. We will do the needful by reimbursing as and when we receive the recurring component. Oh, yes.
I would want to see the former head master, you said, in Western Region. So, Deputy Director General, when you are coming to Western Region, we want to have, we want to see him and then have some discussion with him as to why he took 72.2% of monies meant to feed the students on perishable foods to do something equally different.
You get 2 guests. The regional director will come with him.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, William, I think there's another. Oh, okay. You are done. You are discharged, please. Now, Dema. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, I'm Osei Vasco, Dema Community Day School, headmaster.
I'm Francis Ousukoko, the accountant.
Okay, then you have an issue at paragraph 31, and Honorable Frank Ahinkwa, Frederick Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Before I ask the question, the accountant is my brother-in-law. He's married to my sister. So I have to do full disclosure here.
Accountant, have you paid the money? I won't let him ask you. Huh?
I have paid.
You have paid?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
We are not doing friends and family here. The next one is on paragraph 49, and Honorable Simon will take care of that one.
Thank you very much. Akonta, you're welcome.
Thank you.
79 students left your school with 160 textbooks, valued at 4,800. What have you done about that so far?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As at the time the auditing was on, the auditing took place, these students completed and they sent the books to their houses. Later on, we called them, we called the parents and the students to bring the books back. Some of them have returned yes, and others too have not. Recently, when they were even coming for the recruitment, a lot of them came and did not bring their books. So we asked them that as and when they bring their books, then we also give their certificates to them. And we know that it's not only the certificate that they will need. They may need introductory letters and also testimonial and even transcript. So we have used this measure in order to cater or in order to force them to bring the books. We are hoping that the number that we have collected, we have gotten about 50 thereabout, and we hope by the close of the year we may retrieve all.
That's wonderful to hear. I mean, 50 out of 79 is good. Keep doing that. I mean, have you contacted any of their parents or guardians?
Yes, yes, please.
And have they paid?
Yeah, we checked through the school files, their files, and then we had the parent contact and even the students contact. So we called both. It seems we covered about 89% of the students that we had, and a lot of them. Some of them said they left the book there because it was a day school, and some of them were staying with other people. So they left the book in the houses that they stayed and went to their various towns. So they said they will come for it so that we also get it.
All right, so try and get all or as many as possible. I mean, I know we've been having the same issue running through, so I'm sure a lasting solution will be found to it. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
Now we have colleges of education. Is St. Monica here?
Chair, I'm told Nyenehini was to bring the head or assistant. So
I'm sorry?
Nyenehini.
Oh, Nyenehini?
Yes, please.
Are they here? Is Hinahini here? Okay, this is St. Monica's. Okay, after St. Monica's, I will come to Hinahini. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm David Ochrekranchi, Principal of St. Monica's College of Education, Atebubu.
Honorable Chair, I'm Isaac Osei Kwartin, the Head of Finance. Honorable Chair, I'm Benedict Dankwa-Mpofu, the internal auditor.
All right, now let's look at your financial performance. I see a big increase in your non-tax revenue. What occasioned that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. During the 2023 under review, we're hoping for a discussion with the Parliamentary Select Committee to review the charges and fees. Unfortunately, 2023, they held on. So immediately 2024, they reviewed it. So we're able to kind of increase our non-tax revenue. So that accounted for the quantum difference.
But your grants also went down by $1 million. No, grants. What do you have in grants?
Honorable Chair, compared 2024-2023, the difference wasn't that 1 million.
We are talking about 1 million Ghana cedis. Grants, 2023 it was 2.7 million. 2024 it was 1.7 million.
Honorable Chair, it's not there.
Yeah, your grants went down.
No, I cannot see it here.
You don't see it there?
No, it went up because what I have with me here, 10 million and 25,660.90 as compared to 2024, which is 10 million.
As an expenditure. Grants as an expenditure. You have grants over there as revenue, which went down 90,000. But if you look at grants as an expenditure, it went down 1 million.
Yeah, usually maybe there was a delay in receiving the.
So have you seen what's
Yeah, I've seen it. In terms of the expenditure, I've seen it. I believe it's a delay in releasing the government grant. So what was captured was what we received. The actual expenditure that we incurred.
So you believe, or it's a fact?
It's a fact.
There are notes to the account. So look at your notes and tell us. Like Rankin is saying, the chair is saying, there was a decrease of 1 million. He wants to know why.
Please, can you please help me? I cannot still find it.
Which one? You mean the grants that I'm talking about?
Yeah, the notes that you are referring to, so that I can.
Do you have a copy of this book? You have a copy of it, right?
No, I don't have a copy of that book, but I have my
copy of a report.
So the notes.
Can somebody give me a copy of the report?
The notes should be in your draft account. I'm not referring to notes in this book. All I'm saying is that Chair asked that there's a difference of $1 million drop in your grants and the expenditure. So why is it so? And you were saying you think. And I said, look at the notes to the account that you yourself prepared to tell us, and don't say you think, because you thinking may not be the actual thing. Maybe you sent notes to the account to the auditors. So look at that notes to the account and speak with clarity on it for us.
Wasn't there. I just took over a year ago, so the internal auditor may speak to it.
Honorable Chair, during 2024, we had a long period of strike. So students were away, and that affected our expenditure with regards to the grants.
That affected the grants over there?
Yes, sir.
In the expenditure?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yo, Martin. Now, your current assets, let's look at your financial position. Your current assets went up by 546,000 Ghana cedis. By the same time, your current liability went down by almost 500,000. What happened?
Honorable Chair, as indicated earlier, because there was an increase in the amount that we received in 2024, we were able to pay off the liabilities that incurred the previous year, so we're having that surplus.
So your current ratio of 33:1 is a little bit artificial because of the increase that the monies that you paid off that year. Is that so?
Honorable Chair, there were so many factors because...
So many factors.
Yeah, if indeed we had a quantum jump with regards to the approval of the fees that they approved, it means that we had about 1.2 million or something, so we'll be able to pay off the payables and still have some remaining. And so if you conduct the ratios, it's definitely, it would be...
What is your current ratio in 2025? Do you have any idea? Now you understand why we sent you away, and we said we need to have a full group over here.
I understand.
You now understand?
No, I understand, Chair.
Yeah, I wanted to say that on air so that people will understand. He's an accountant. Why would you send him away? Because you see these numbers? Are you going to give me an answer, or I should just...
Yeah.
Or you want to come to tack riding?
No, please.
Okay.
This is 2025. Mr. Chair, I'm struggling to see the page, but I can just do the calculation. Taking the current assets divided by current liability will tell us the ratios.
My question was, your current ratio in 2023 was 4.3 to 1. 2024 is 33.0 to 1. What is your current ratio now in 2025?
Mr. Chair, is 17.9 is to 1.
You see how the current ratio is being manipulated? All right, I'm done. St. Monica's, you are discharged.
Honorable Chair, let me just say that he's a constituent of mine and a brother.
Oh.
So,
Yo. Now let's call
my dear
Offenso.
brother, please.
Offenso,
I
are you
wouldn't
here,
want to
please?
see you here next year, please. Sit up. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
Offenso, please introduce yourself to us.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Very Reverend Dr. Inchi Asamoah, Principal of Inso College of Education.
My name is Vincent Azuma, the accountant of Inso College of Education.
Honorable Nasser will take care of that, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Very Reverend, welcome. Is it Methodist or Presby?
Yes, Methodist.
Methodist. Christ in tea.
Yeah, this is. That's okay.
Very Reverend.
Yes, please.
Now you have moved to IFSAS, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. And how is it going?
Well, it's going fine. But, Honorable Chair, with your permission, respectfully, I will ask my accountant to respond to such questions. Thank you very much.
This is going well.
Okay. Thank you very much, accountant. Accountant, if you go through your financials, your statement of financial performance, because you just moved, we cannot compare 2023 and 2024. But can you give me the components of your IGF and your grants? The IGF, your non-tax revenue, and your grants.
Our IGF is mainly made of our student fees. And for grants, we normally receive feeding grants from Ministry of Finance to help us support and feeding the trainees.
Okay. I've seen that when you sum up compensation of employees and use of goods and services, it takes the whole of your income. Just these two items take the whole of your income. What are you doing about it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's correct. For the compensation of employees, it's monies that are paid to the various staff by the government. So we do not use our IGF in payment of these compensations. But for goods and services, these are monies that we use our IGF for in managing of the college. So it's mainly through the operations of management of education service delivery for the college. Thank you.
Can you give me the breakdown of your goods and services?
We have
give me the top three.
Printed materials and stationeries. We have utilities, and then we have maintenance and then repairs.
Maintenance and repairs.
Yes, please.
Now let's move. I realize that your current assets increased from, the restated one in 2024, 1.4 to 1.9. Yeah, can you give me an explanation to that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And also, I want to know the breakdown of your current assets.
I'll first begin to answer from the question 2. Our current assets mainly made up of our cash and cash equivalents, our receivables, and then our stock inventory. But for the increase in our current assets, we're mainly due to.
If you have the figures there, you can give me the component of the cash. The cash.
Please, it's all bulked up as total current assets. And for the increase in current assets was mainly due to, in the year under review, we had students' payment of fees in the year 2023 to 2024 were paid because of the strike. The fees were paid in January 2024. And for 2024-2025 academic year, admissions were made and fees were paid in December 2024. So we had, in a way, a double payment of fees for 2 separate academic years. That's why our current assets also got up. Thank you.
So meaning the institution is liquid?
Yes, please.
Okay. So as the accountant, what are you doing about it if the institution is liquid? Is it lying idle?
No, we trying to invest some. They also have an endowment, create some endowment fund which will also help the college. It's not something which is idle. We try to invest these idle funds.
Have you invested them or you are trying to invest them?
For now, we've invested some, and because these...
Master, the question was simple. Have you done it or you are going to do it?
Yes, please, Mr. Chair.
What does that mean? Have you done it?
Yes, please, we've done it.
Or you are going to do it?
Well, we have had a discussion with the council, so our next council meeting, that's what we're going to take a final decision on that, because it's a requirement for us. So we are preparing sources that will give us the opportunity to be able to do that.
So meaning the money is lying idle?
Well,
accountant, you are under oath.
So, you say that the money is... You see,
Like,
we are putting measures in place to make sure that we get money to do that. That's all.
Accountant, I've seen that your current ratio also jumped astronomically. Can you give me an explanation on that?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. During the year under review, most of our liabilities were settled. Our suppliers were paid duly. So that's why we had such.
It doesn't look normal. It doesn't look normal. But I suggest that, Reverend, as quickly as possible, you have to invest in the idle funds.
Yeah.
So that, the school will get some returns on the idle funds.
Well noted,
Thank you.
Chair.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
Let me move to Akrokre. You are discharged.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, why did you, is it because this was the first time you were capturing them on IPSAS? That's why you hit them with a consumption of fixed assets of 8.4 million? You are now recognizing their fixed assets?
Yes.
Okay.
Akrokre, introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. My name is Da Costa Abuaje, Principal, CRA College of Education.
My name is Ato Kobna, Head of Finance at CRA College of Education.
My name is Hawa Abdullah, Internal Auditor at CRA College of Education.
Your finances will be examined by Honorable Auna SHS.
Thank you. Please, the first thing, I get excited when you are able to raise more income, because then you can do equally important things with the monies that you raise. I noticed you increased your non-tax revenue by 62.9%. Tell me what you did.
Thank you, Chairman. The fee is a component of quantities and fee and rates. So in 2023, our fees were low, it was increased in 2024. Our enrollments in 20...
What was the fees for 2023, please?
It's around 3,000, and then in 2024, it's around 4,000, nearly 5,000.
Okay.
And then the enrollment for 2023 was 360 for the first years, and then the first years for 2024 was 510. So these jumps contributed to the increase in our revenue.
And the grants are the subventions that you receive from government?
Yes, both in terms of compensations and feeding.
Oh. Okay. So the grant here of 13 million is what you paid for compensation and feeding. So the feeding I will find under your goods and services.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Why didn't you separate it to show? Because so auditors, moving forward, let's make a distinction. Because sometimes when you put the goods and services together, you don't really see what they do. I mean, you know, once they say, oh, grant is part, feeding is part of it, you just have to let it go. But sometimes when you make that distinction, you see the actual goods and services, and so then you are able to ask more questions on that one.
We are guided, Honorable Chair.
But how did you do it in 2024? I realized in 2023 there was a deficit of 2.6 million, and you were able to turn it into a surplus in 2024. Tell me.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. In 2023, it was the first time adoption of IPSAS. And so we captured all accruals and stuff. But in 2024, we were still accrual, but we don't have any first time. It's just a continuation of business.
Okay, so that explains it. But you know, when it comes to your financial position, you still have a long way to go, because you haven't reached the minimum where you can pay your short-term liabilities, short-term obligations with the assets that you have, the current assets that you have. So what are you doing to at least increase it to the minimum, and then we can talk of improving upon it?
Thank you, Madam. Well noted. In 2025, we are going beyond 1.2 to 1 in terms of our current ratio.
What did you do?
We reduce our liabilities, basically, and then you ensure that students pay all their fees, so you change the ratios.
Yeah, I can see that even in 2024, you reduced your liabilities by about 45%. So if you can reduce liabilities further, please do.
Thank you, Madam. With the enable leadership of my prof, we'll do that.
Okay. Thank you. I think I'm done. Chair, I'm done with Akwakre.
Thank you very much, Madam. Akwakre, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's go to St. Louis. Please introduce yourself to your committee.
Thank you. I'm Teresa Entry, Principal, St. Louis College of Education.
Thank you very much. I'm Dorothy A.J. Intim, Acting Finance Officer.
Okay. Thank you, Chair. So St. Louis College of Education, we are looking at your financials today, and we'll be starting with your financial position. So for your financial position, the overall position came out very well. You increased your surplus by over 1,070%, and that's a huge jump. So let's go into one or two issues here. So I'm looking at your goods and services, and for 2023 and 2024, there was a huge drop of about 35.7% in nominal values, like 3.3 million. What did you do different in 2024?
Thank you very much, Your Chair. Yeah, the goods and services reduced because we were able to manage our resources well. Respect to feeding grant, for instance, most of the expenditure that we made goes to feeding. And so the feeding was we were able to cut down feeding.
And for 2024, I see here compensation went up by 18.5%, whereas for grants, it remains slightly 1.9%. How come you had so much in your compensation for 2024? How were you able to pay for all this?
Thank you very much. You know, compensation is handled by the government. It comes straight away, so you have no control over it. But when it comes, and the grant too, it also comes, but the feeding, the grants, the compensation, the feeding, the book and research, they forms the component of the grants.
Okay, so what I see here is that the government grant for 2023-2024 didn't change much. It was virtually the same thing. But then your compensation went up by about 1.5. That's why I asked why that difference. But you have clarified, so I think we can make progress. So we move on to your financial position. Between 2023 and 2024, your current assets went up by 62%. Can you tell us what happened in 2024?
Yeah, 2024, current assets, normally the students' receivables, and then we also had a closing stock.
Okay, we would accept it. And because you are talking about student receivables going up, but then when you look at your non-tax revenue, when you come back and you look at that, there was no increase. It remained same, but we'll take it as that. But then, in that same vein, for your current liabilities, you were able to reduce it by almost 40%. How were you able to reduce your payables by that percentage?
Yeah, we took care of the examination fee. Normally, when the affiliate university, we collect the examination fee and then we remit back to them. So we were able to pay most of our debts to them. So the amount we were owing was at the reduced side.
Okay, that's good. Your current ratio improved from 0.9 to 2.5. That shows that you are really managing your liabilities well, and would ask that you continue to do more on the other aspects. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Are we done with all the colleges? Okay, what about Hina? Okay, come, please. Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Eric Kello Logo, the school accountant, in secondary school.
I'm Chimesiankra Samuel, headmaster, in Catholic.
Headmaster and Hina. Yours is unremitted tax of 1,485.
Yeah.
What has happened to it?
It has been paid.
When did you pay it?
Mostly it was a WAEC invigilation allowance, which was withheld by the.
Sir, listen to me. I said, when was it paid?
That's 2024.
You paid in 2024?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You were cited in the report?
Yes, it was there, but the auditors came and then they said I should go to WAEC and bring the receipts from the WAEC. That was the money that was withheld with them. it's a invigilation allowance tax that had been held by WAEC.
And how long did it take you to get it? Look, you are the last school, so we have the
I
whole day.
We'll
go into it.
Yes, please. I went to WAEC, but the WAEC, they couldn't give me any reason for it. But the document is here. The sign list is here, whereby the WAEC has taken the tax from it.
Have they remitted the taxes?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the taxes have been remitted.
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Director General, please don't go. We want to extend our sincere appreciation to yourself and your team. You were with us in Tamale, and you have come and sat through with us in Kumasi as well. We are very grateful for all the support you give us, especially when it comes to explaining issues concerning your agency. So we are grateful to you. Get Fund, we can't thank you enough. I'm very happy you are with us here. You are giving the schools and everybody the assurance that you really take whatever the Auditor General puts in the report serious. You've shown us the quantum of work you have done concerning abandoned projects and what you are doing to make sure you clear them in phases. And also for the information you provide, the timely information you provide during our sittings. We are also very grateful to you. As for the auditors, I won't say your reward is in heaven, but Ghanaians are grateful to you for everything you do. Yes, you may not get it right 100%, but it is because of you that things are getting better in our public financial management space. So we are grateful to you and we'll continue to support you and work together to make sure we all find a lasting solution and protect the public purse. And to our media people, the work that we do here, if you don't carry it across, we don't know if Ghanaians will hear of it and also put pressure and demand the right answers and the right reforms. So we are grateful to you, every one of you, for all you do to support our work. And to our secretariat, the clerk and team, we are grateful to you. We are grateful to you. Get Fund, I have mentioned you, I've acknowledged you, right? Yes.
Chair, if you permit me, please. I know my boss couldn't make it yesterday.
You want to give an explanation for why your boss didn't come today?
Wanted to just bring something to your notice. It's just a notification.
Yes, please.
The letter that invited us to come was saying that he should delegate, but he couldn't make it because there was other assignments. So please, next time when the letter is coming.
Boss, I'm also speaking from where we sit. We have invited Get Fund many times and they have refused to come. So allow us to make our statement that whenever we invite the institution, please, especially we have dealt with 2 reports of Get Fund that we did not see the administrator. And that is why we are asking that moving forward, we expect the administrator to also come in because some of the things involves policy and the administrator is the best person to carry on the message across for the right policies to be effected. So we understand. I understand you are representing him and so you need to, make it look nice. You've done your bit, so thank you very much.
Thank you,
but you have represented Get Fund very well, I must say.
Thank you so much.
And we need to give you that credit. And we are grateful to you for that support.
Thank you.
So to our secretariat, we are also very grateful to you, the team, and to our drivers, our security people. We can't thank you enough. And then let me turn to members. Members, we are very grateful to you. It is true you are part and parcel of the committee, but you always make time to come. I know currently for us, the MPP, a lot is happening in our backyard, but then we are here also offering our services. So thank you so much. And to the ranking, we are all very proud of what you do for this committee and all that you put in to make sure our sittings go well as you chair the sittings, the proceedings for the 2024 reports. So thank you, everybody. And we look forward to working with all of us again in the Western region from the 4th to the 6th of May. Thank you, and God bless us all. But then, we had 3 colleges not attending upon the committee. These colleges are Al Farouk College of Education in the Bono region. We also have Atebubu College of Education in the Bono East region, and Bia Lamplighter College of Education in the Western North region. And we expect to see them in the Western region as we deliberate on these reports. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
And so by this submission, we bring our second zonal meeting of the Public Accounts Committee of Parliament to an end. Thank you.
Jidene somewhere.